All right. We're getting the day started here. We got I think this Justin Johnson. We're gonna interview this shit up right here real good. Looking at the young Dolph trial up until I think the young Thug trial started about noon. We got like an hour and a half to see what kind of testimony we're gonna get. Yesterday we covered a couple things. I think it led into Yo Gotti's brother Big Jook. I think they was saying he paid 100,000. Then they was talking about how the money got divvied down. Out of the three people that actually did the crime, I think one person got shorted. That led him to get the turning state's evidence. I think based upon not having a lawyer or he denied a lawyer. It's gonna be a few things that they're gonna go over, so let's get straight to it. As soon as they unmute us, I'm gonna get us some tunes real quick.
A veces el trabajo puede volverse.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, in God we trust. Hey, in God we trust. Hey, who got the faith? Hey, you got the faith. Yeah, I got the faith. Do you got the faith? Yeah, I got the faith. Yeah, yeah. In God we trust. Hey, in God we trust. Keep that faith in your head high. Yeah. Hey, in God we trust. What do you think? Hey, what do you think? Not talking to money, I'm talking to God to be keeping me straight. Keep keeping me straight. Could be gone in the blink. Was living with nothing and no kitchen sink. Shower water came from tears, and whenever it rained, out of Dodge, living in a Dodge, and the only thing I had was faith. I was worried about the repo. I was living in a sinkhole. Looking at others and how they was living their life was the secret, like Brink's Code or Victoria. We living in war times, but I always had with me the heart of a warrior. So I never quit. And I had to live in that deficit. But nothing's indefinite. So I pick up my head and I change on my etiquette. Keep my faith high, it was evident. Not worry about physical, I'm still alive, that's the evidence. He built me up, so I'm never breaking down easy like sediment. I'm relaxed as a sedative. Is you learning your lesson yet? This right here is my testament. Yeah, I keep my faith and I keep my head high. When I'm feeling down, I stare at the dead. I stare at the dead sky. Drop inside, right beside me, he fighting these things. He fighting these things. Yeah, he made him let God we trust. What do you think? Hey, what do you think? I'm counting the blessing before I count money. It's part of the rank. It's part of the rank. Hit my heart with a stake, cause I'm a wolf. I'm howling at moons. Holy Ghost, he didn't enter the room, but holy smokes, I didn't overdose. But I opened my eyes and it's all up to him, I assume. I done made it through some situations. Upstairs, made it out the back.
You know.
I'm not ready. You can go ahead and let them be. So we don't have to do that when I'm ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, we live, baby. We live.
Esto
Make sure your phones are turned off when it's out of your pocket at all times.
That's your warning right there. As soon as it goes off, you're off the board, out of there. That's your warning.
Boston. Boston is a really good city. Thank you, follow Eminent. Thank you, follow.
We reviewed, for the record, we reviewed a series of maybe about 12 photographs or something. I think 10 of them in order or something, closer to the face of the pool of blood and things like that. Only one, just following this road.
It's gotta be the weirdest trial setup I've seen.
My iris is oversized, so I see through them open lies. When they open their mouths and the locusts all go inside, no way you can hide. The devil alive, and I swear that he really be telling lies. Told me raise up that 9 in my head, pull that trigger real slow. Now you really see open minds. Can you coincide? The feeling I get when I stop me from blowing, I know it's God. And not in my mind and my soul, I real strong. I rely on my faith, and it never dies. Yeah, it never dies. Yeah, I keep my faith and I keep my head high. When I'm feeling down, I stare at the dead. I stare at the dead sky.
No, you're fine. It's hard to hear her over the thing. Yeah. Wait 1 second, Iris.
anything else we need to take up before the jury comes in?
No, Your Honor. The next witness is Terrence Dabney, who is a case officer in the case, and both parties, I think, are going to use him as a witness with regard to various of the crime scenes and various of the videos and evidence. So I do expect him to be a rather lengthy witness.
Is he here back? You want to go ahead and call him? You can bring the jury in.
Welcome to the live.
Can we go over him first? Yeah. Let's go over him first.
Big fact. You should have seen it yesterday. They was on here. They already done implicated Big Jook, Gotti, and them, stating that Big Jook put up $100,000 to get Dolph out of here. His goofy ass over here, it was like either he the one that got shorted with the money, only got 10,000 out the 100,000, or he was one of the ones that lied to the other people about the amount of money they was getting for it. So it come down to it, it was looking like it was 40,000 at first. Turned out to be 100,000. The person that got the money from Big Jook basically took 20,000. And the last two people told the other person they got 40,000 split. So they on stand going mayhem right now. Them hand symbols ain't gonna help you in there, boy.
We're ready.
Jury's now entering into the courtroom.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
I hope everybody had a good night.
Yes, ma'am.
Say, call your next witness.
Terrence Dabney.
Stand right here, sir. Face your honor and raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
I do.
Have a seat, sir. Watch this.
us your name first.
Terrence Dabney.
And spell your first and last name for the benefit of the court reporter.
First name Terrence, T-E-R-E-N-C-E. Last name Dabney, D-A-B-N-E-Y.
Looks like, or I know that you're doing good and bad at the same time. First, the bad. What happened with your arm?
Rotated cuff surgery.
Okay. So you probably are going to be up there for a little while.
Okay.
All right. Going to run through some of the various crime scenes with you, some of the various aspects of the investigation. So try to get as comfortable as you can, even with your arm. But I know you're doing good now too, because you're retired. Is that right?
That is correct.
Retired from MPD?
That is correct.
How long were you with MPD?
26 years.
So 26 years. I say you earned it. In 2021, where were you assigned in MPD?
I was assigned to the homicide unit.
All right. And what did you do in homicide back in 2021?
I was an investigator in the homicide.
In homicide here in Memphis, do you get a case and you're the only person that works on the case?
No.
Do y'all work in teams?
We work in teams.
And were you one of the case officers on this case?
I was.
Would you assign and delegate people to do various things in the investigation?
I do. Delegate people.
You're actually from Memphis, aren't you?
I am.
What neighborhoods did you grow up in?
I grew up in Claiborne Homes, Castellia.
And Claiborne Homes is downtown Memphis?
Correct.
And in the Castellia neighborhood. And we've heard some testimony about the Castellia neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know Dolph at all?
No.
Older, is that right?
Older, much older.
All right. November the 17th of 2021, did you have occasion to be brought in with regard to a homicide call?
I was.
Specifically to an address on Airways, Makita's Cookies.
Correct.
Did you know where that was?
Yes.
What area of town is that?
It's in the southeast part of town, Airways and Ketchum area.
If I tell you that the call went out at 12:24 p.m. in the afternoon, about what time would you have arrived at the scene?
Possibly around 1 by the time you get the call and travel to the scene.
By the time you get to the scene, are there uniformed patrol that's already there?
It is.
Are there medical personnel and things like that
Yes.
already there?
Yes.
When you get there, what are your duties?
My duty is to gather fact information from the reporting officers, delegate other investigators to do, canvass the area for video and just handle process the scene.
When you arrived on the scene, were there people around in the street and everything?
Yes, there were people everywhere.
Everywhere?
Around.
Were there officers attempting to control the crowd and keep people off the actual parking lot of Makita's?
Yes, it was.
And was that being done?
Yes, it was.
Were there a lot of bystanders and everything looking on and everything else?
It was.
Was this scene almost like any other that you had been to in your 26 years?
That scene was a lot of people out there.
Okay. You get there, and you say your job is to try to figure out what evidence exists and delegate.
Yes.
Is that right?
Correct.
You mentioned one thing, video. Is that right?
Video.
Are y'all interested in collecting any video that may be around there?
Any video that would help in the investigation.
And in fact, did y'all collect video from the cookie store itself?
We did.
And did it show the outside of the business?
It did.
And did it show the inside of the business?
As well as the inside.
Were y'all also interested in sort of crime scene stuff?
Yes.
Did you delegate a crime scene detective to collect physical evidence and document physical evidence?
We did. We had collecting and processing.
And did they also take pictures of the scene out there?
They did.
Would you have delegated or interacted with any of the witnesses who were on the scene?
Yes. Witness, victims. We have investigators to take them down to headquarters and take statements.
Okay. And without getting into what these people, said, did y'all talk to Marcus Thornton, Dolph's brother?
We did.
Did y'all talk to the cashiers there at Michaela's?
We did.
Did y'all locate any other witnesses right there in the surrounding scene that had information?
No.
Video, crime scene, locate whatever witnesses we have. That address on Airways is Makeda Cookies. You described the area of Memphis is in. That's in Memphis, correct? And is that also in Shelby County?
It is.
I'm going to start with the crime scene there. I'm going to pass you a series of photographs. You just look at them, tell me what's pictured in each one, and place it face down on that table next to you.
This photo is a front picture of Makeda's cookie shop. Officers there processing the same broken glass. They have victim's car.
Very good.
Corvette, camouflage color.
Okay, you can place that face down. We're going to review these with the jury afterwards, so I'll ask you questions about them afterwards.
This one is the photo of the address, 2370 of Makeda's cookie shop, with defects to the glass, bullet holes.
Okay.
This one is the inside front counter area of Makeda's cookie shop.
Okay.
This one is another front view of the cookie shop, Makeda's cookie shop. We have evidence markers on the ground where we have shell casings, along with the victim's Corvette camouflage. Another closer picture of the front of the cookie shop, evidence markers, broken glass, and casings.
Okay. At this time, if you can just place it, so that's fine. With the next couple pictures, you can just place it where you see it, and we'll show it to the jury later.
Okay. This is a picture farther back from Makeda's cookie shop toward the street, Airways, with evidence markers with casings on it. This photo is inside the business of Makeda's with bullet holes going through the walls and doors. This one is a victim lying on the ground.
And when you arrived on the scene, was the victim still there?
Yes, he was.
Did you observe him positioned like that?
Yes, sir.
Do you see evidence of medical intervention on him there?
Yes, he has the bleeds on his body.
When you arrived, were they still trying to resuscitate him or get anything, or was that process over?
The process is already over. This photo is a photo inside the cookie shop. We have evidence markers. We have victim's chain that he was wearing inside a flower pot. It has a PRE on it. This is a close-up photo of PRE charm that he had on his neck. It's just inside the flower pot.
All right. My approach real quick, Judge.
Yes.
For the record, the last picture he looked at has already been marked as exhibit number 3.
Thank you.
I'm going to add that.
All right, this first photo is has been described as the front of the Makita's Cookies with the victim's car, a couple of officers in the scene. We'll mark this as exhibit number 28. Next photo is a close-up of the address of Makita's Cookies, 2370. We'll mark this as exhibit 29. The next photo is what's been described as the inside front area of Makita's Cookies, exhibit number 30. Photo is the front view again of the parking lot in the front of Makita's Cookies with the evidence markers in the victim's car. The markers is number 31.
Judge, and you haven't gotten to the photograph yet, but the one we referenced earlier is in that stack. I would renew my objection as
Yes,
well.
sir. When I get to it, I'll make note of that. The next photo has been described as a closer picture of the front of Makita's Cookies with several evidence markers and glass and defects to the window. We'll mark it as exhibit number 32. The next picture is the front of the shop with the victim's car and evidence markers. It's a further view. It's a picture that's taken a little further out. We'll mark this as exhibit number 33. The next pic is the inside of the building with the picture of the restroom door with the bullet holes in the door. We'll mark this as exhibit number 34. The next picture is a picture of the victim, Adolph Foreman, lying on the ground with markers of evidence of life-saving measures in front of the window. We'll mark this as exhibit number 35, and note for the record, there's been a previous motion for the court to exclude that picture under Rule 403. I haven't been, the defendant still objects to that for the record. Mark that as exhibit number 35. Exhibit number 36 will be a picture of the inside of the cookie shop with the chain on the floor marked with evidence marker number 53 and several other evidence markers. This is exhibit number 36. The next picture is exhibit number 3. Has already been marked as exhibit number 3. The picture of the charm, P-R-E, in the flower pot.
My approach and have this, Your Honor.
You may.
Mr. Gabby, we're going to show these to the jury and ask you some questions as we go, okay?
Yes.
You need a pointer?
Supposedly this one right here works. So we'll see.
Yes.
This picture's so blurry. on the overhead. Maybe we resume the lights. We're going to have to go sort of old school.
All right.
On this one. Could I have the witness step down, Your Honor? Hold this here. We'll start standing here, and I'm going to ask you some questions about it, and then you can walk down and display it to everybody. After you testify, maybe we'll pass them as a stack to the jury. Okay? It's hard for you to hold them up, isn't it? With that, or am I going to do? I'll swear. Okay. Tell me what we're looking at in this photograph here.
This is the front of Makita's Cookie Shop here. You see the name there. You see officers in and out processing the scene. And that's Adolph Gordon's Corvette, camouflage color.
Okay. And if I'm interested in this area here in front of the store, in front of this glass window.
Those were bullet casings in glass, broken glass on the ground.
Okay. And in particular, what kind of shell casings are found outside that window where we see the officers bending down?
On the outside, we had 40 caliber shell casings, and we also had 7.62.
Okay. And let me ask you about that. Is that two entirely different calibers?
Yes.
Two entirely different sizes?
Yes.
Is 40 caliber characteristics of a handgun?
Characteristics of a handgun, it is.
And then is a 7.62, is that characteristic of something else?
Of an assault rifle.
An assault rifle. Okay. And have you watched the video obtained from McKinnon's?
I did.
Is it clear that one suspect is firing at what you would call an assault rifle?
It is.
And is it clear that the other one's firing what you characterize as a handgun?
As a handgun, yes.
Mr. Harriman,
Yes, ma'am.
it never fails that something goes wrong with our tech. Is that your tech person that just came in?
She is.
Can you
We'll see how we do here. I would prefer it that way too.
Yes.
Let's see.
So we can all see what's going on, because I was going to have to get over there, and Mr. Evans was going to have to get over there, so.
Trying to turn it off and on, but the next method is to kick it, but we're not going to do that.
Technology is good, but we get used to it until it doesn't work.
And then, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's real good. That's real good.
Look, all you have to do is turn it off.
The on and off thing works. This is that picture you're just looking at, right?
You can have a seat.
That's much better.
Don't go far.
I was asking about this area right here. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that we found two types of casings in that area?
Two different types. We had 40 caliber casings, and we also had 7.62.
Okay, 40 caliber is the handgun casing, 7.62 is that assault rifle casing?
It is.
And this is the victim's car, is that right?
It is.
And this is where we walk in and out of the business?
The entrance.
And this is a little side area?
It is.
And later we're going to see the victim lying in this little side area, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. The front of the store?
Front of the store with the address 2370 Makita's Cookie Shop. We also have defects in the glass, bullet holes in the glass of the door.
And we'll see this with a later picture, but let me go ahead and ask you about it. Do we find casings from inside the store where Dolph's brother was firing back from?
We did. We found 9mm.
Okay, and that's an entirely different type of handgun too, is that correct?
Yes.
So we have 9mm casings inside the store.
Inside.
We have 40 caliber casings outside the store, and we have 7.62 casings outside the store. And on a later picture, I'll ask you about one more set of them.
Yes.
Shout out to TK.
Counter area store.
TK.
Front counter area, inside of the business.
For perspective, the cashier's booth or whatever with the register would be right around here, is that right?
It is.
Mr. Hagerman, if you can tell us what exhibit number you're using, please.
Going in order, this is 30. 31. That same outside area, is that right?
Same outside area from a different angle. See victims, front end of the victim's vehicle, Corvette. And you see the glass, some of the glass is broken out of the front windows with a bullet hole.
Glass broken out here.
Yes.
And bullet holes throughout this glass, is that right?
It is.
This is the next number exhibit, 32. Closer in.
It's a closer picture of, like I said, the shattered glass, bullet holes, and you have markings on the ground with broken glass and shell casings of the 40 caliber 7.62 round.
And later on, when we see the victim's body, is it going to be in this area here?
It is, right in that area.
Okay. And when we see flower pot, like with this necklace and things like that, over this area?
Further to the left over there, yes. This view is a view that's farther back from the entrance of the business of Makita's. On that ground there, it's closer to the street of airways. On the ground, we have evidence markers with shell casings there. And we found 2.26 rounds.
223 maybe?
2.23, I mean. I'm sorry.
Okay. So if we're gonna, I think now we've accounted for all the casings.
Yes.
So let's start from inside the store. There are 9mm casings from Dolph's brother. Is that right?
Inside the business.
There are semi-automatic 7.62 casings from one of the shooters.
Correct.
There's 40 caliber casings from another of the shooters.
Correct.
And then there are these 2.23 casings, and is that a type of semi-automatic weapon?
Yes, it is.
From Dolph's brother as he runs out.
Yes, right. Yes.
That's exhibit number 1.
That's exhibit number 33.
All the motherfucking bullets, boy.
This is 34. What are these things?
That's inside of the business. You have a door, entry door into the bathroom. It leads to the hallway that leads to the bathroom. It has bullet holes and shattered glass on the door.
And perspective from inside the store, the register's over here.
Correct, it is.
We're about to see a picture of the victim's body, and it is going to be in the area of this little side area. Is that right?
Correct.
Trigger warning coming up.
I'm going to go out of order to exhibit 36. It's just that little side area.
That's the little side area we referred to earlier. We have the flower pot there with his charm off of his necklace. It says PRE. His necklace is down towards the bottom of the photo.
And then
Your marker is 53.
And if we were to come this way down a little bit, would we see the victim's body?
We would.
Close up. Already marked states exhibit 3, the PRE charm or whatever.
Yes.
I'm going to do this one a little different. Families in the courtroom. Officer Danny, if I may publish this to the jury, just myself, Your Honor. This is a graphic photo, correct?
Yes.
This is a picture of the victim laying there in that area that you just described.
It is.
He is still in his clothes.
Yeah.
but there's evidence of medical intervention.
Correct.
But that was over, obviously by the time of the picture, but when you were there, he was deceased.
Correct.
This is
Exhibit number.
This is exhibit number 35. Y'all obtained the videos from out there?
We did.
And were you able to view those that day?
We did.
Let me show you a still shot from the video, ask you if you recognize it.
This is a still shot from the video of outside the front entrance of Nikita's Cookie Shop, which
Hardcore,
shows
that's sexy red, man.
victim's Corvette. It also shows a white Mercedes that's pulled in behind the victim's Corvette. It's two-door. On the Mercedes, you can see it has some damage on the passenger side rear. You have two suspects. One is armed with a assault rifle, what appears to be an assault rifle. He's wearing a mask over his face, a cotton mask, like wearing a blue hoodie with some sweats, gray sweats, and some shoes. And the other suspect, he's wearing a black baseball cap, but it has Bass Pro on it. Also has his face covered. Has a black hoodie, some gray sweats. Gray sweats has a little, I guess, insignia on it. And also has some dark colored shoes with white on them.
All right. Oh, go ahead, that marked as 66 number exhibit, Your Honor.
The witnesses testified that this is a still shot from the video camera outside of Nikita's Cookies with two people, one standing still with an assault rifle with hoodie and mask, and another one running with what appears to be a gun in his hand, a smaller gun with two cars, the Corvette and white Mercedes in the back. We'll mark this as exhibit number 37.
No objection.
Thank you.
You could already tell that when I handed it to you, I just said still shot, and you looked at it like an investigator, telling me details that I guess mattered to you. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
This is exhibit 37. And y'all had this on day one of the investigation, is that right?
We did.
First thing you mentioned, I think, was one shooter with, is that an assault rifle?
It is.
And would that be consistent with the gun that shoots those 7.62 casings?
Correct.
This window, is that the one you saw busted out with the pictures that we just saw?
It is.
With the victim lying here?
Yes.
And would this be that side area of the store?
It is.
From that first day, y'all would have this image of the suspect with the 7.62, is that right?
It is.
Hoodie, does he appear to be wearing gloves?
He's wearing gloves.
Sweatpants, white shoes, mask.
Yes.
Second suspect, kind of gun here.
Yes.
Handgun?
Handgun.
Handgun consistent with 40 calibers that you would have seen here?
Yes.
we're still operating with some blur, but gray sweatpants, is that correct?
That's correct.
Black shoes, white soles.
Yes.
It's better in the picture than it is on the overhead. You said something about a little white insignia,
Yeah,
is that
like
correct?
a little insignia designer on the sweats on the side there.
Let's see if I put the cursor on it, covers it up. We'll pass this around in a second. Black hoodie.
Black hoodie.
Mask.
Mask.
Gloves.
Gloves.
Bass Pro hat.
Bass Pro hat.
Suspect vehicle.
Yes.
What kind of car is it?
It's a Mercedes-Benz.
Color.
White.
And you see it better in the photo than on the overhead, but what did you say about this back area?
It has damage to the rear passenger side.
And these details we just went through, were those important to you that first day?
Yes.
And why is that?
So we can, be on the lookout for that type of vehicle with the damage that it has to it.
Okay. Because that made that vehicle distinctive.
Yeah, stand out.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that there's no still shot or camera angle in which you can actually capture the suspect's entire faces?
No.
So from the first day, you do not have any type of facial identifications or anything of the two shooters.
No, we do not.
But you have clothing descriptions?
Clothing descriptions.
Gun descriptions?
Gun descriptions.
Okay. And suspect vehicle. I meant to ask this earlier, but it makes sense now. So assault rifle like this can shoot 7.62 casings, is that right? A handgun like that can shoot 40 caliber casings?
It can.
If I've got casings that have been fired, and then I actually recover the guns, can I compare casings to guns and tell you, that 40 caliber casing came from that 40 caliber gun?
Yes.
We see that on TV sort of all the time, is that right?
Yes.
Is that something you do, or is that something that's done by other people?
It's done by other people.
Is it first done routinely by a computer system and microscopes and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's just entered into the system that way.
Okay. And then later it can be sent to TBI or FBI or whoever to confirm that?
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. In this case, did y'all ever recover handguns? Did you ever recover the murder weapons in this case?
No, we did not recover any.
So you never had any guns recovered that matched these shell casings?
That matched those shell casings.
All right, we're going to change locales. We're going to change locales here to an address, Haven Court, in what used to be the 2-lane apartments.
Yes.
Okay. How was it that y'all became interested in that location?
We were on the lookout for a white expedition.
Okay. At some point in this investigation, without sort of saying what the tip was or anything like that, was y'all's attention called to a white expedition?
It was.
And did that cause y'all to go to what was called the 2-lane apartments?
Yes.
And what did y'all do when y'all got the 2-lane apartments?
We watched video.
Okay, did y'all obtain video from the 2-lane apartments?
2-lane apartments, yes.
Okay, and that's the address on Haven Court.
Haven Court, yes.
Okay. I think we do need to play the Haven Court video.
Ejecución rápida. Precios competitivos. Soporte 24/7. Retiros sin complicaciones.
At the Haven Court apartments, were y'all interested in a particular woman that lived there?
Yes,
And was that Kiana Hopper?
it was.
And is she related to anybody involved in this case?
Yes, it was discovered that she was related to someone.
Was it discovered that she was Justin Johnson's cousin?
Yes.
All right, got the video ready now. Haven Court Apartments, 1 p.m., 37 minutes after the murder. For the record, this is Exhibit 5 that's held open for all the videos, Your Honor. Who is this person, Detective?
Well, that would be the cousin.
The cousin?
Kiana.
What kind of car is that right there?
And that's the white Ford Expedition.
Kiana?
Kiana approaching the Expedition.
Two men outside? Go ahead.
Outside.
Co-Detective. Were you interested in those two men?
Yes, I was.
Tell me why you're interested in those two men.
And the clothing that they have on, you see the dark sweatshirt, the gray hoodie, the black hoodie with gray sweatpants, shoes, matching the description of the suspects that were at Makita's Cookies.
Y'all obtained video not just of them arriving, but while they were there and then leaving. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Before they leave, the little videos. They arrived 37 minutes after the murder. This is 54 minutes after the murder.
It is.
The expedition's still there. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Suspects are still inside.
Still inside.
This Dodge Charger has just arrived.
Dodge Charger arrives, and you see one of the suspects come out and walk to the Charger.
Charger just sort of repositions, but this man came outside, is that right?
Yes. Came out up to the rear of the
You're interested in this man?
Yes.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants, black shoes, white soles on. Leaning into the car.
He's got bags or
Bags,
something
yes.
now.
You see how his pants are sagging there a little bit. We have that was something that we looked at also.
In the homicide video, as he runs away, we can see his pants are sagging.
Yes.
Can we in fact see the color of his underwear in the homicide video?
Yes, we can.
Is it also blue?
Yes. He gets into it and shuts the door.
Like a yellow article of clothing or something now?
Yeah, it looks like a yellow hoodie he got on.
Is this apartment building here the one that Keanu Hopper lives in?
Yes, it is.
In a video of the movie. We're now 93 minutes after the murder. Vehicle here's a Chevy.
It's a Chevrolet SUV, small SUV.
Do y'all get interested in that one too?
We did.
Expedition still there. He had a yellow article of clothing when he left that Charger.
Yes. It's what the one that appeared that he got out of the Charger. The suspect gets in, Keanu comes up to the driver's door.
other suspect has walked off camera, is that right?
He walked out of view to the right of the video there.
Chevy's back.
Correct.
Suspect returns to the apartment complex.
He did.
Suspect returns to the white Expedition.
He did.
The Chevy track still there.
It's still there.
Kiana.
Kiana. He's leaving and Chevrolet's leaving.
The Expedition got to go on and the Chevy tracks got to go on.
Yes.
One suspect in each, is that right?
Yes.
Y'all obtained the video, interested in talking to Kiana?
Yes.
Interested in her cousin?
Yes.
Interested in the white Expedition? Interested in the Chevy tracks?
Yes.
And who this other person may be? We are going to move there's one thing I said I was going to do that I didn't do before. the still shot from the actual shooting from 37. We talked about how it was blurry up there, and there were things you were testifying about, and I couldn't quite get the pointer in the right place. And one of those was the fact you said there was a little insignia or something on the left thigh area of the sweatpants of the shooter who has the Vasco hat on. Is that right?
Correct.
If I could pass this around to the jury, Your Honor. It's hard to see on the overhead.
They got that boy in a nerve flipping pen on his finger. He know he did some dumb ass shit right here, is what I tell you.
You know he cooked.
Hey, he cooked, man.
With regard to the videos that we just watched from the two-lane apartments, did investigators make a timeline with still shots from the various things in that video?
We did.
Let me pass you this. If you could just verify this is in fact that timeline from the Haven Court, what we also call the two-lane apartments.
This is a photo of the timeline. First arriving with a white SUV.
Yeah, if you just flip through it quick, does it appear to go from the start to the end?
It does.
Okay.
Start to the end. Another one where Keanu had walked out and walking back to the expedition. It also shows the two suspects getting out of the expedition and walking toward the front of the apartment complex. This one shows them inside the apartment, going inside the apartment. Also shows the Charger pulling up. Shows one of the suspects walking out to the Charger and getting to the rear passenger side of the vehicle. It shows suspects retrieving plastic, 2 white bags, and then get inside of the rear seat of the Charger. Once he exits the Charger here, he's getting out with the 2 bags and a yellow hoodie in his hands and walk back toward the apartment complex. This one shows 2 suspects exiting the apartment complex with one with the yellow hoodie, one with the black hoodie, carrying bags, and Keanu is also with them. They walked up to one of the suspects walked and got into the white Expedition, the other got and walked over to the Chevy Trax.
Now we pose that as a collective exhibit. You can paperclip it or something. It's in order, so you could keep it like that.
This is 8 pages of still photos starting on November 17, 2021 at 12:58. Going to November 17, 2021 at 13:56. We'll mark this as a collective exhibit number 38.
All we're interested in Kiana's cousin, we're interested in a white expedition, we're interested in the Chevy Trax, but is there other stuff going on in the investigation too?
Yes.
Does a tip come in with regard to a white Mercedes?
It did.
And does it call your attention to a particular place?
Yes, it did.
A small street in Orange Mound?
Yes.
Bradley Street, is that correct?
Correct.
1174 Bradley Street. What is at that location?
It's an abandoned home, and when we get there, we observed a white Mercedes parked in the rear. Had damage to the passenger side rear side panel.
And to put this in a chronology, would this have occurred on November the 20th, 3 days after the homicide?
Correct.
And would it be fair to say that 3 days after the homicide, behind that abandoned house on Bradley, y'all found the murder?
We did.
Pass you a series of photographs. A couple of them, as you turn them over, a couple of them have been introduced already into evidence. So just read that number. Otherwise, just put them all face down on the table.
All right. This is the abandoned house on Bradley Street.
What neighborhood is that?
It's in Orange Mound, neighborhood in Orange Mound.
Did you become aware that there's a house across the street in which Mr. Hernandez Govan lived?
Correct. Directly across the street.
Eventually, does Mr. Govan also become a suspect in this conspiracy to commit murder?
He did.
You can place it down.
That was Exhibit 9. This photo here shows a closer picture of a vehicle in the rear of the yard parked between brush and trees.
So this vehicle is not parked in the driveway, is it?
No, it isn't. This is a close-up picture of the Mercedes showing the passenger side with the damage, which appears that the vehicle may have been sideswiped or something. It's a two-door white Mercedes.
The damage that you can see in the homicide video?
Yes, that's consistent with it. That's Exhibit 10. This photo shows the rear of the Mercedes-Benz, which has an Illinois tag. Do I need to read the tag and everything?
Okay. You place it down.
This is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes-Benz.
Vive 100 creció. Nueva mega botella. 25% más contenido que una lata. Por solo 10.
Tag on the rear seat.
It has like another license plate on the inside of it.
Yes.
Maybe even a couple, we'll see.
Yes. This is a photo of the passenger side of the white Mercedes-Benz, which is being processed in the crime scene tunnel.
Okay, so y'all take that car from the scene to the crime scene tunnel?
We did. And it also shows the damage to the rear passenger side, which is consistent with the suspect vehicle in the video at the keys. And this is a rear shot of the white Mercedes, the trunk area after being processed. Another photo of the Mississippi tag, close-up picture that was in the rear seat of the white Mercedes-Benz. And these are photos of two Illinois tags, license plates that were located inside of the white Mercedes-Benz.
Two more license plates.
Two more license plates, yes. Illinois. Another close-up photo of the Mississippi license plate, DeSoto County. And this is a close-up photo of the white Mercedes being processed by crime scene. This is the driver's side door of the white Mercedes after being processed. Has the letter A reading on it.
The letters that we're going to see written on it, like A, B, and C, is that something else crime scene people do?
That is.
Okay.
This is the photo of the driver's side rear side panel, which is indicated by the letter B. It's written in yellow after being processed. And this is the passenger side door, and after being processed with the letter D written on it. And this is another close-up picture of the white Mercedes after being processed with the letter E written on it. And this is the a photo of the white Mercedes being on the passenger side after being processed.
I wonder if we'd offer those in evidence as state's next number exhibits.
No objection.
The first picture we have here has already previously been marked as exhibit number 9. The next picture is a picture of the rear of the Mercedes-Benz parked in a yard, kind of a wooded area. We'll mark this as exhibit number 10, 39. This is where exhibit number 10 comes from. The next photo has been previously marked as exhibit number 10. The next photo we have here is the rear of close-up of the Mercedes with the Illinois tag. We'll mark this as exhibit number 40. The next picture is a close-up of the driver's side of the white Mercedes in a yard. We'll mark this as exhibit number 41. Next inside, taken from the outside of the white Mercedes, a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto County tag in the back seat. Exhibit number 42. The next picture is the white Mercedes and what's been described by the witness in the processing unit of the rear damage to the passenger side of white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 3. The next picture, exhibit number 43, maybe. I think I said exhibit number 43. The next picture is kind of a close-up picture of the trunk area. The witness described it as after processing. It's labeled with the numbers yellow C, with the letter C. We'll mark this as exhibit number 44. The next exhibit is the picture of the Mississippi DeSoto tag. It's kind of close up. We'll mark that as exhibit number 45. The next exhibit is close up of 2 Illinois tags. We'll mark this as exhibit number 46. The next exhibit is a picture of the Mississippi DeSoto tag. It's up close. It also has right rear seat written on the bottom of it. We'll mark that as exhibit number 47. The next picture is side panel of the white Mercedes, described as crime scene after process. The vehicle after processing is marked with the B, with the letter B in yellow. The next photo is a photo of the driver's side of the white Mercedes marked with a letter A, described by the witnesses after processing. We'll mark that as exhibit number 49. The next photo is the rear side of the driver's side of the white Mercedes, described by the witnesses after processing, marked with the yellow V as in boy. We'll mark that as exhibit number 50. The next picture is the passenger side of the white Mercedes, marked with the letter D as in dog, after processing is described by the witness. We'll mark that as exhibit number 1. The next picture is a picture of what appears to be the top of the white Mercedes, marked by the letter E, an elephant. We'll mark that as exhibit number 52. And the next exhibit is the picture, the passenger side picture view of the white Mercedes. We'll mark this as exhibit number 53.
Exhibit 9. What are we looking at?
We're looking at the front of the house. Also, on the left side there, you can see back in the wooded area, the tree line. That's where they park the. That's where we located the white Mercedes-Benz. That's on Bradley.
I can see some homicide Texas walking back here.
Yes, we have an investigative walking to the rear.
Car sitting back here somewhere.
Yes.
House on Bradley.
House on Bradley.
A vacant abandoned house, is that correct?
That's a vacant. Yes, it is.
We go across the street. I got Hernandez Govan's house.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Directly across.
I know that y'all are big on video. I've seen y'all, pull it from Nicatus, and I've seen you pull it from Tulane. Did y'all canvass this area, this neighborhood, for any possible video?
We had investigators who canvassed the area for video, and none was found.
No video on Bradley Street?
No video located. Again, you can see a couple of investigators, and you can see the rear of the white Mercedes-Benz parked in the tree, in the bush back there.
40, we're walking up on it.
Closer image of the white Mercedes with the Illinois tag.
41, driver's side.
Driver's side.
We're looking inside of it. It has like a license plate inside of it.
Correct. It has a Mississippi, DeSoto County license plate on the passenger rear seat.
Exhibit 10.
That's the passenger side view of the Mercedes-Benz. You can also see the damage there going down the passenger side of the vehicle, especially on the rear side panel.
So is it fair to say when you see this, you know that you've got your car?
Yes.
Do y'all investigate, like, where'd this car come from?
Yes, we would check the VIN, or license plates.
Did y'all in fact find that the car was taken in a carjacking in Memphis a few weeks before this crime.
We did.
Did y'all in fact find that the suspect in that carjacking was Treon Ingram?
Correct.
And I'll say it here that Justin Johnson was not a suspect in that carjacking.
No.
But car taken in Memphis a few weeks before, suspect Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
Car makes it to the tunnel.
Correct. That's the tunnel.
I call it tunnel because that's where y'all process cars, is that right?
Correct. It's a crime scene investigative.
That is 53, 43. In the tunnel, now we can see that damage real good.
Yes. Damage to the passenger side, rear side panel.
We did a series of photographs, or I think you said it was processed, like fingerprint dust, stuff like that you're talking about?
Yes.
And you said there were letters, that's like an A.
Yes.
Here we have back of the car B, closer up on that. I'm going for the record. 48, 44, C, 51, D, 52, E, various license plates found in the car.
Yes.
45, Mississippi plate, 46, a couple of Illinois plates, 47, a close-up of that Mississippi plate. Now, processing the car, that's something the crime scene does, is that correct?
It is.
And they tried to lift what fingerprints they have from the car, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then they try to compare those prints to any sort of known individuals that may be in the system or whatever it is that they have fingerprints for.
It is.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
And when you were you apprised that they were able to lift some prints from the car?
Correct.
That they were able to identify?
Yes.
All right. In particular, I want to ask you about these, okay?
Okay.
This is from the 2014 Mercedes. Prints lifted from the right rear quarter panel marked D. So we saw a picture of that, the back of the car?
Yes.
Outside?
Outside.
Were found to be the fingerprint impression belonging to Cornelia Smith.
Yes.
Does that become a name you're interested in?
Come to name we're interested.
Because we got his prints on the outside back of this car.
Yes.
Prints lifted from the outside left door marked A. I think that's the driver's side door. We saw a picture of it. Belonged to Kiston Gardner.
Kiston Gardner.
Does that become a name that you're interested in?
It does.
More prints. This one from the trunk lid marked C also belonged to Kiston Gardner. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And then we have some prints lifted from one of those tags, the Mississippi tag,
Yes.
that we saw 2 pictures of. They also belong to Kiston Gardner.
Yes.
And then prints lifted from the rear quarter panel marked B and the outside left door marked A, and from a brochure, a bank brochure that was found in the car, all belong to Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram, correct.
A name that you're interested in?
Yes.
All right, so at this point we have found the murder car.
Yes.
We have found prints from that car that belonged to Cornelius Smith, to Kiston Garner,
Correct.
And to Treon Ingram.
Correct.
Okay. Do we also process or attempt to process the car for any DNA or blood or like fluid evidence?
That's some crime scene officers would attempt.
Crime scene attempts to do that.
Yes.
And then if they're able to find anything or think they may have found something, would they send that then to TBI or anything like that?
Yes, they would send it off to TBI.
Okay. Are you aware that they found they were unable to find any DNA or blood or fluid or whatever evidence from inside the car?
No, we wouldn't able to find it.
From anybody? No. Did you become aware in the course of the investigation that the car may have been cleaned?
Yes, during the course of that investigation.
We are now interested, if I understand you right, in a couple different people. Kiana's cousin, Cornelius Smith, fingerprints.
Yes.
Kiston Garner, fingerprints.
Correct.
And Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
Let's take Treon Ingram first. Did you want to talk to him?
Yes, we did.
Did they find him?
Located him.
Took him in custody?
Yes.
I don't want you to tell us what he said, but as a result of that conversation, did you go back to Memphis and try to get some more video?
Yes, we did.
Tell me about that.
We information that we received of a white Mercedes being in a parking garage in the Crosstown area.
Okay. And did you also receive information about a white Mercedes-Benz at the Valero gas station the morning of, night before, however you want to look at it, of the homicide itself?
We did.
Let's go in reverse order of what you wanted to go in. So let's start with the Valero. Okay. Did you go, after speaking with Treon Ingram, did y'all go to the Valero station, park in Highland, sort of University of Memphis area, in Memphis?
I did.
Were you able to obtain video?
We were able to obtain video.
In that video, did y'all see the white Mercedes?
We did.
Did you see a couple of those people that we talked about, fingerprints? Did you see Treon Ingram?
Yes.
Did you see Kiston Garner?
Yes.
Did you see a car trade?
We did.
A little weird.
A little weird, yes.
But you witnessed it on the video?
We did.
And what do we mean by car trade?
You have individuals in one car that get out of that car and get into the other car that someone was in. And that person get out of that car and get into the white Mercedes.
So before we watch this video, do we see a Infiniti pull up at the gas station?
We do.
And do we see the white Mercedes pull up at the gas station?
We do.
Do we see interaction between those two cars?
Yes.
Do we see Mr. Ingram, Treon Ingram, go inside the gas station?
Inside the business, yes.
Do we see that there's a person left inside the Infiniti?
We do.
In the passenger side?
Passenger.
Do we see Kiston Garner driving the white Mercedes?
We do.
Do we see him pumping gas in the white Mercedes?
We do.
Then do we see the two cars together pull around to the side of the business?
We do.
And an individual, we see Kiston get out of the car, is that correct?
Correct.
And another individual get inside the white Mercedes.
Inside the white Mercedes.
Valero video. Start outside. All right. Valera gas station, November 17th. I'm back to the flat screen real quick. November 17th, 2021. We're at 3:16 a.m. in the morning, 9 hours before the murder.
Yes.
All right. This car arrives.
Yes.
And then what is that?
That's the white Mercedes. Pull it up to the park.
These two cars are the cars that are together?
Yes, they're pulled in together. One went to one pump, one went to the white Mercedes went to the other pump.
Pide tus productos de belleza favoritos en Amazon. Tu beauty list siempre lista.
Guys are coming back to the Infinity.
Right.
Only one of them got out of the Infinity, though.
Right.
It's hard to watch both cars at once. Driver gets back in driver's side.
Mm-hmm.
What's he doing?
He's speaking to someone in the passenger in the car.
Okay, so there's somebody in this passenger side of this Infinity.
Yes.
White Mercedes. And Infinity.
And then they drive around and pull around to the
Loop around.
side of it.
Switch angles. White Mercedes.
Yes. Side by side, you can see the driver is exiting.
Kissing Gardner.
Walks around to the passenger side. There you've seen an individual walk around and get into the Mercedes.
And impossible. You'd agree with me that it's impossible to tell if that's Justin Johnson or not.
Correct. Yes.
But would you also agree with me, different than what Kirsten Gardner was wearing?
Correct. There you can see both cars leave the area.
All right. And we also got video from inside, is that correct?
That's correct.
And we were watching, the passenger in that Infinity never got out, is that correct? That we saw at the pump?
No, never got out, only the driver. You see him getting ready to enter the business.
And there.
Yes.
And do you know who that person is, kind of with the fatter face?
That would be Treon Ingram.
That's Treon Ingram. We can stop it there. So what we watched was an Infinity arrive at the gas station.
Yes.
With Mr. Ingram driving. And Mr. Ingram exiting and going inside the store.
Yes.
That there was a front seat passenger of the Infinity who we did not get to see on camera at the pump.
Right.
The white Mercedes arriving.
Correct.
Mr. Gardner pumping gas.
Yes.
Both the cars swing around to the other area.
Yes.
And then from the distance, video of the driver of the Mercedes getting out and a different person getting in.
Different person with different clothes. Yes.
Long live Dolph, man. Niggas are fucked up now, though. Yeah, I want them to start talking about that shit they did yesterday. We might have to do a review on that shit, though.
You said you're interested in the Valero station?
Yes.
And then you said you were also, after going down to Mississippi and meeting with Mr. Ingram, interested in Crosstown.
Crosstown, correct.
What is Crosstown?
It's a apartment, kind of everything. It used to be the old Sears building, department store.
Big old building.
Big building. Has restaurants, storefronts, also apartments.
Did Kiana have a cousin that lived at the Crosstown apartments?
Yes, she did.
I guess at the time, one that was living at the Crosstown apartments.
Yeah.
And what was his name?
His name was Justin Johnson.
Justin Johnson. Did y'all obtain video from the Crosstown apartments?
Yes, we did.
Video from the day before the homicide, 11/16.
Yes.
The morning of the homicide.
Yes.
And then the evening after the homicide.
Yes.
In those videos, will we see Justin Johnson?
Yes, we will.
Will we see him wearing clothing like the shooter?
We did.
Bass Pro hat?
Bass Pro hat.
Hoodie?
Hoodie.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants.
Emblem?
Emblem.
Shoes?
White bottom.
Will we see him arriving at Crosstown in the white Mercedes?
We do.
With the body damage?
With the damage. Yes.
Will we see him leaving less than an hour before the homicide in that outfit, in the white Mercedes, with the body damage?
We do.
Now, y'all had also been interested in a white expedition.
Yes, sir.
Will we see him arriving in a white expedition?
We do.
And then, after the murder, will we see him arriving in different clothes?
Yes.
And then packing his bags and leaving?
I think, yes.
It's a series of videos.
Yes,
okay. 1, 2, 3, 6 or 7 or 8 videos. It's also a series of still shots. If anybody needs a break, maybe now would be the time.
This would be a good time. Yeah. Let's take a brief break, ladies, and we don't discuss what you've heard, any testimony. Let's just go kind of refreshing. Let's take a 15-minute break.
Court stands in recess.
Jump on over here to see what's going on with the Young Thug trial. See what's happening.
Yes, sir.
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember whether you and Thug were inside Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot when Woody got jumped?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that there was a fight at Crucial 5 or 6 days before Nut got shot and you and Thug were in the club?
I don't remember.
Did everybody inside the club on the side of YSL go out to get guns to protect Thug after the fight broke out?
I don't remember.
Was it because Thug is the money?
I said that?
I'm asking you that.
No, I don't remember.
Okay. Did you tell the police that you and Thug stayed in the club while everyone ran out to get guns to protect Thug because Thug is the money?
No.
Was Shannon one of the people who were there that ran outside?
I don't remember nothing about that.
Did you tell the police that Shannon was one of the people who ran outside?
I don't remember nothing about that.
Do you remember whether Thug was in a Corvette that night?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that Thug was driving a Corvette that night?
I don't remember.
Was there a shooting following the fight or the after Woody got jumped on in the club? Was there a shooting on one of the side streets behind Club Crucial?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police about one?
I don't know.
Did you tell them on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Do you know who it was that shot up Lucci's mom's house?
Again, I got no. Can I explain?
Yes, you can. So is the answer no, you don't know?
Yes.
Okay, now go ahead.
I know from my preliminary hearing that the gun I had got caught with had all of those shoes on it, so I was just trying to throw it off like I ain't had nothing to do with it.
And did you tell the police or ask the police, are y'all going to help me with my case if I tell you information on August 5th, 2015?
Even if they did, I never accepted no plea from them, so I don't remember. They offered me pleas, like I never accepted them. I sat in jail.
Okay.
Even when I locked up my last time, I sat in jail. Never accepted no pleas.
After asking the police whether they would help you, did you tell the police that you were at a house with Woody, Shannon, and Pokey on the day that Lucci's mama's house got shot up?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that that Woody was driving his brother's white Dodge Charger?
I told you I don't remember, but can I explain?
Yes.
I told you all of them shoes I learned from my preliminary hearing. If y'all would have looked at all that before y'all asked me, y'all would have seen.
And was Mushi with Lucci and called Boo,
I don't know.
whose house you all were at?
I don't know.
Do you remember a point at which Woody, Shannon, and Pokey actually left Boo's house?
I don't remember ever being at Boo House with them.
Do you recall telling the police that Woody, Shannon, and Pokey left?
No.
Okay. And that being in August of 2015? The answer is still no, right?
No.
Okay. When Woody got back, do you remember if after Woody got back with Shannon, you all learned that Boo...
Your Honor, hearsay.
Effect on the listener.
What's the question?
Whether they learned that Boo put $10,000 on whoever shot at Lucci's mom's house. Whether they were told that by Boo.
Well,
I don't know if he did or didn't. I'm not offering it for the truth of that.
That's factually incorrect based on the transcript, but also it's hearsay.
I'm not basing anything on transcript, and I'm not offering it for the truth of the matter asserted. I'm offering it for its effect on the people who heard it and the reaction that it got when they heard it.
Overruled.
I don't remember.
All right. Did you observe Woody to act afraid after you all learned that a $10,000 reward was put out for whoever shot Lucci's mom's house?
No. Why would he be afraid if he didn't do it?
Did you tell the police that you observed him looking afraid?
I told you. I mean, can I answer and explain?
Yes.
I don't remember if I told the police that I know that all of them shooters had the same gun, and I got caught with the gun, so I was trying to take the heat off of me.
Did Pokey have an AK on that day?
I don't know.
Did Shannon have a 223?
The gun I got caught with had that shooting on it. It was a 223. I put everything on Shannon.
Okay. Did you tell the police that Pokey had an AK and Shannon had a 223?
I don't think so.
The night that Nut was killed, did you see Lucci and Kel pull up at Thug's condo?
How can I see them if I wasn't there?
Did you tell the police that you saw them pull up at Thug's condo?
No, I don't know.
While you all were in Miami, did you get word that Kel shot at Summer, while Summer, your girlfriend, was at Crystal's?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that Kel shot at Summer while Summer was at Crystal's?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about the 7.62 and the Draco that you bought?
Yes.
Okay. And you had, in fact, bought a 7.62 and a Draco?
Yes.
Did you buy those cars when Summer's car, did you buy those guns when Summer's car got shot up?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that you did on August 5th, 2015?
I don't know.
Did you purchase a 223 for Woody for $1,000? Where Woody gave you $1,000 for the gun?
I'm on federal probation for that, so I guess, yeah.
And did you tell the police that you did?
After they told me that he had already told them that I did, so yes.
Did YSL break off from Rock Crew after YSL members believed that Boo had snitched?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that YSL and Rock Crew were the same thing but broke off after it was believed that Boo had snitched?
Can I answer and explain?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
I don't remember, but I remember when I caught my case, they kept trying to say that YSL was a game, but they couldn't prove it, so they dropped the charge. But then I got locked back up, so I just got caught with a gun, so I was just saying stuff.
They were trying to say that YSL was a game and they couldn't prove it, so they dropped the charges. What are you talking about exactly?
They couldn't prove that YSL was a game. So
Man, that nigga was spoiled shooting that bitch, bro.
That was the
Look
first
at
time,
it.
so the
You can't even
second
shoot
time
that
they came
bitch.
back, I already knew they wanted to hear.
What charges got dropped?
Yeah, he was shooting from both sides.
Possession of illegal machine gun, dangerous weapon, sawed-off silencer, gang charge.
Now, are you talking about for the April 28th shooting?
No.
And in the April 28th shooting,
I said no.
I get it. I was going to ask you, in that shooting, though, didn't you
you can stop right here.
say that was gang activity?
Did y'all see Marcus getting the second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots fired, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit them with anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving, like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, no, so I ain't want to just shoot back.
Y los que le dan un acabado perfecto a tu cabello. Recíbela con envío gratis desde 299 pesos.
Did y'all see Marcus getting the second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots fired, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit them with anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be You can stop it here. You can stop it here. In the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but...
You can stop it here. You can stop it here.
Yeah, I got scared. I got on damn.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove right there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in a hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had that much money on me. I ain't any more money.
Run out of money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
You could spend that on pills in one day, I bet.
Yeah, it's over with. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks pull up on me, bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So I'm thinking he been pulled up about 20,000-30,000 leave, you know what I'm saying? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this from Justin's folks.
All right. So now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is there any other?
Yeah, I got scared. I got on them.
Did y'all drive out there?
Yeah, we drove out there.
Stay in a hotel?
Yeah, stayed in a hotel.
About how long were you gone?
I was gone a couple days. I ain't had any more money on me. Ain't any more money.
Run out of money, you gotta come back.
Yeah, I gotta come back.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
Man, did he say $500?
Yeah, that's over. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin? What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet to get the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, hell you know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
You could spend that on pills in one day.
Yeah, that's over. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
And you come back, do you pick up that money from the old woman?
Yeah, I picked up the money from her, and I saw how much it was. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, $500.
You could spend that on pills in one day.
Yeah, that's over. Yeah, I can bet it.
What'd you do with the letter?
I flushed down the toilet at the hotel room.
All right. Is that the only time you got any money from Justin?
Nah, a couple days later, I was in the city or whatever, and he was saying that he was gonna have his folks pull up on me, bring me some money or whatever, hold me down. So I'm thinking he just pulled up about 20,000-30,000 leave, you know what I mean? But I had my girl to get out the car, and she met the person that was driving on the street or whatever. I had her to have her face mask on, and she said they had their face masks on, so we don't know who it was, but they gave her $300.
$300. Okay. And this is from Justin's folks.
Yeah, this is Justin's folks.
All right. So now we've been paid about $800.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is there any other payment coming?
All the payments stopped then.
All the payments stopped.
Everything stopped.
Is there any time that you or your girlfriend or anybody received a large
Nah.
How much longer passes until you're arrested?
Probably about a week after I had saw that when I saw Quick, he was telling me that we had to meet up.
Have you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him before.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car?
I don't know.
Is this from that music video?
Yeah,
Is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder?
yeah.
And you said you're actually in the video too, is that right?
Yeah.
You wear a mask in the video?
Yeah, it don't make like
This house here, right here?
yeah, it's on break.
Is that the same house?
Yeah, it's fine out.
Is that driveway we were just looking at?
Yeah.
Ray Young,
Yes.
jury's now in the courtroom.
Thank you.
Dicen que a nosotros la moda nos da igual. Que vestirse cómodo no es cool. Y que hay que seguir las tendencias. ¿Por qué? Si yo defino mi estilo. En la moda no hay reglas. Liverpool es parte de mi vida.
Y'all collected videos.
We did.
Let's start with the first video. Let's stop on the light screen for me. November 16th, 2021. This is the day before the murder, is that correct?
That's correct.
7:15 p.m. So if we're counting down, 17 hours and 8 minutes before the murder. What's that?
That's the white expedition, Ford expedition, going into the garage.
And if you're not familiar with the building, this is a little confusing here. You can pause it. So that white expedition was going into a parking garage, is that right?
Yes.
That parking garage is this structure right here.
That's correct. They have a parking lot in between.
There's a little parking lot here
Yes.
where cars can also park in, but the actual garage, what we saw the white expedition coming into, was over here.
It is.
Is that right?
That's right.
Then there's this little walkway thing
Walkway
that
ramp.
twists around and then comes into the building.
Yes.
Okay. And we see somebody here, gray sweatpants, black hoodie. You can continue to watch. Inside of the building,
Inside of the building.
walking into the door there.
Yes.
White expedition arrives, and then this man comes into the building.
Correct. Dark hoodie, gray sweat, black shoes, white bottom.
He walked here, and then this camera picked him up. There's a bank of elevators back here.
Yes.
There's apartments on the top floors of the buildings.
It is.
Still way back here at the elevators.
Yes.
Have you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Do you know how he got the car? Here's a man, white Expedition. Do you know when he got into the building, walks to the lobby, gets in the elevator, comes up to the floor, and look, it's floor 8. What floor does Kiana Hopper's cousin, Justin Johnson, live on?
Which is, ID 808.
Is this from that music video? 8-4. And
Now, is that
this
music
man
video filmed a few weeks
on
before this
black
murder?
shoes, white soles.
Gray
You said you were
sweatpants.
actually in the video too, is that right? You wearing a mask in the video? This house here, right here.
Recognize that?
Is that the same house? Is that that driveway we were just looking at?
Yes.
All right. All right, we are November 16th, so that's same day. Now we're at 11:13 p.m. Countdown from the murder. We're 13 hours and 10 minutes before the murder. There's going to be him coming again. White Expedition.
White Expedition.
Now we can see that parking garage better. Just like last time, coming in the front.
Yes.
Going to walk to the elevators. And obviously between last time, which is a few hours before this, and this time, he has left and come back.
Come back, yes.
I think it stopped ours. It was still playing on our laptop, but it wasn't playing on the video, so we'll have to try to on and off with a kick or something.
On and off appears to be working.
I think it was at 111. There we go. Walk into the back elevators.
Yes.
Sweatpants, shoes, basketball hat, sweatshirt.
Yes.
The last one we saw was from 11 at night, November 16th. Now we've passed midnight, and so technically we're on the day of the murder.
Correct.
And we're at 2:41 a.m. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And to orient ourselves, the Valero video that we saw of the Mercedes trade is going to be after this video. Is that right?
That's correct.
So 2:41 at Crosstown. Valero video after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
Shoes, sweatpants, hoodie.
Yes.
This time the hood on. car?
Yeah, it's the car.
Had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car?
I don't know. It's Justin.
Is this from that music video?
Yeah, it's on the video.
Now, is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder?
Yeah.
And you said you're actually in the video too, is that right?
Yeah.
You wear a mask in the video?
Yeah, I had on mask.
This house here, right here?
Yeah, that's on the break.
Is that the same house?
Yeah, that's the same house.
Is that driveway we were just looking at?
Yeah.
For the White Expedition?
Correct. Leave it.
So it's leaving the building at 2:41. Whatever happens at Valero happens in about 30 minutes or something. And now to the next video. We are November 17th. Well, now we're at 4:48. So leaving the building at 2:41. Valero happens after the 3 o'clock hour.
Correct.
And now back to the building at 4:48.
Correct.
We are 7 hours to homicide time. Back to the building, what?
And the white Mercedes with the damage.
Can you back it up a little bit, Sabe? That one before it was perfect. There you go. We know that car, don't we?
That's the car that we located. That's also the car video at the McKee's Cookies with the damage.
Okay.
The passenger side rear side panel.
Okay. Back in the white Mercedes, but also we'll see closer. When he gets in the elevator.
Yeah. Carrying something.
He's actually carrying his daughter, is that right?
His daughter, yes.
And if we back it up just for a second. We've got the sweatpants and the shoes and the sweatshirt.
Yes.
And now he's carrying his daughter.
Carrying his daughter.
And now, November 17th, murder day. 11:51 a.m. Only 32 minutes away from the car.
It is the car?
Yes.
Now, had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car? Let me stop for a second. These people aren't from Memphis. Would it be fair to say it takes 10 minutes to get from the crosstown building to Mikhail's Cookies?
Possibly 10, 15 minutes.
Is that?
It just
Is this from that music video?
yeah, it's on the video.
Now, is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder?
Yeah.
And you said you're actually in the video too, is that right? You wear a mask in the video?
Yeah, I had on mask.
This house here, right here?
Yeah, that's on Bradley Street.
Is that the same house?
Yeah, that's the same house.
Is that that driveway we were just looking at?
Yeah.
He appears to be on the phone. You back it up, it's hard for me to see them there. If we back it up, I'll put the pointer on. These two, here they are.
Right.
The little kid. Sweatpants, sweatshirt. Now they're going in the garage. And they're even in the white Mercedes. And white Mercedes actually is captured here, leaving the garage. Starts first this way, but then white Mercedes leaving the Crosstown building 37 minutes before the homicide. Is that correct?
Correct.
From these videos, y'all developed a couple of, or more than a couple, still shots, is that correct?
Yes.
Had you ever seen Justin in that car before?
I ain't never saw him in the car.
Do you know how he got the car?
I don't know.
Do you know when he got the car? Tell me what this is.
This is a photo of Mercedes-Benz with the damage to the battery.
Thank you. We can enter that into evidence to state since somebody exhibit.
No objection.
Is this from a music video?
This is a picture
Is that music video filmed a few weeks before this murder? And you said you were actually in the video too, is that right? You wear a mask in the video? This house here, right here? Is that the same house?
And this is
that driveway we were just looking at? Is that right?
That's correct.
What is this?
This is a still image from Crosstown video of the white Ford Expedition.
We offer that in evidence that states next on the exhibit.
No objection.
This is a picture of the back of a Ford white Ford Expedition. We'll mark this as exhibit number 55.
Expedition across town. Next picture.
This is a photo of Justin Johnson on the elevators in the Crosstown Concourse. He has the Bass Pro hat on, the black hoodie, the sweats with the logo, the black shoes, the white soles, and also see a distinctive tattoo on his hand.
And does he in fact have those tattoos on his hands?
Yes.
We offer that in evidence that states next on the exhibit.
No objection.
Thank you. This is a picture of Justin Johnson on an elevator with a cup and bag in his hand with black hoodie, gray sweatpants, black shoes with white on the top with some sort of tattoo on his feet. We'll mark this exhibit number 56.
On jury. Can you stop it here? I know I asked you, but this is in fact the tattoo that he has to his hand, saying Justin Johnson.
Yes.
One more.
This is also a photo of Crosstown from the video still shot. Justin Johnson is carrying a little backpack. He has his daughter with him. Appears to be on the phone. You still can see the tattoo on his hand with the Bass Pro Shop hat, black hoodie, gray sweats, and black shoes.
And this is when he's leaving about 37 minutes before the murder.
Yes.
Like somebody said.
This is a picture of defendant Justin Johnson with the same clothing on, black sweatshirt, gray sweats, black and white shoes with the Bass Pro hat on, holding a backpack with a little girl with him.
No objection.
We'll mark that as exhibit number 57. Thank you.
on with you up there.
All right.
Okay. You had mentioned something earlier that I wanted people to see, not so much on that screen where it's blurry, but better in the still shots.
Okay.
Vive 100 creció. Nueva mega botella. 25% más contenido.
There's a photo at Makita's cookie shop on Airways where you have the two suspects running away back to the white Mercedes. You can also see suspect in the dark hoodie, black hoodie with the gray sweats and the black shoes, but you can also see how his pants are sagging and blue underwear showing.
You had mentioned when we watched the Haven Court two-lane videos about seeing the Bass Pro suspects' underwear. Is that right?
Correct.
And it having a blue look to it.
Yes.
And you mentioned about the saggy pants.
Yes.
And can you see both of those things from the still shots from the murder video?
You can see both.
Or is this collective exhibit?
No objection.
All right. Got two still photos. The first one is of two suspects with weapons running away from what's been described as Makita's cookie shop towards a white Mercedes. One of the suspects' pants is saggy. The second photo is a more apparent photo of the pants sagging with the blue underwear. Same two suspects running away. We'll mark that as a collective exhibit 58.
Might pass this to the jury. No.
Yes.
We'll go back to Justin Johnson. We've been talking a lot about Justin Johnson, but I want to talk about Cornelius Smith real quick. His fingerprints were found on white Mercedes.
It were.
Did y'all become interested in Mr. Smith?
We did.
And did y'all talk to people around Mr. Smith, including his girlfriend?
We did.
Did you locate any pictures of Mr. Smith in which he was wearing clothing that the assault rifle shooter was wearing at the time of the murder?
We did.
Let me pass you this. Got this. I'm just going to. Let me pass you this. We got pictures on the left that show Mr. Smith, I think, at his janitor job at a school. Is that right?
Yeah, it's I think it was a business or a beauty shop or a salon or something where he had on the blue hoodie that has Gap written across.
Blue Gap hoodie, and then to the right are pictures, still shots from the shooting video.
Correct.
And with the assault rifle, and you can see that same Gap hoodie.
Same Gap hoodie.
All right, we'd mark that as state's next number exhibit.
No objection.
They have 4 still photos in this picture with the suspect wearing a mask and all 4. 3 of them are forward facing, 1 of them is of his back. The 2 left photos, he's in somewhere with the room and trash. And in the right 2 photos, there are the pictures from the scene at Makita's on November the 14th. So we'll mark this as exhibit number 59.
Cornelius's fingerprints on the car.
Yes.
Cornelius in the Gap hoodie.
Yes.
Talking to Cornelius's or people around Cornelius. We interested in arresting Cornelius?
Yes.
Cornelius, does he get arrested?
Yes, he does.
Do y'all get in possession of Cornelius's cell phone?
We do.
Do y'all tag that into evidence?
We did.
And do y'all submit that to your people for whatever analysis they can do?
Yes.
And among those people, is that Jesse Browning and Michael Gardner?
That is.
We'll hear from them later in the trial.
Okay.
Justin. Caught a video of Crosstown.
Yes.
Mercedes, Expedition, 2-lane apartments.
Yes.
Interested in arresting Justin.
Yes.
Do y'all go to where he lives?
Yes.
Is he there?
No, it's not.
Do y'all go to other places looking for him?
Yes, we do.
Is he there?
No.
Is there a citywide manhunt for him?
It was.
Is he found?
He's later found, yes.
Is he found in Memphis?
No. He's found Indianapolis, somewhere near.
Indianapolis.
Yes.
Y'all also interested in Justin Johnson's phone?
We were.
You're interested in the phone he had with him at the time of the murder?
Yes.
Was that found with him or with somebody else?
That was, I believe that was found with someone else.
Okay, in fact, was it found with his brother, Jamarcus?
Jamarcus, yes, Johnson.
And did y'all talk to Jamarcus?
We did.
And did Jamarcus turn that phone over to y'all?
We did.
And did y'all give that phone to your phone people, Jesse Brown and Michael Gardner?
We did.
To look at it.
To look at it.
I forgot to ask you about one Carlstown video. Okay, so this is out of order, but asking the questions about Mr. Johnson leaving town, it reminded me. Okay. November 17th, 7 hours after the murder. Outside's almost impossible to see because we're so far away, but individual's going to arrive in an entirely different car. This is not the Expedition or the Mercedes. This is that middle ground between the parking garage and the building. And with the lights and stuff, the blur and everything, things become clearer when he walks in the building. Yellow hoodie now, right?
Yellow hoodie, correct.
We saw that at Haven Court in the 2 lanes, didn't we?
We did.
I don't know if you could tell from that video or if it will show, but no longer in the shoes, is that correct? Yeah. And some slides?
Yes.
It was 7 hours after the murder.
Yes.
Now we're at 8 p.m., approximately 8 hours after the murder. Bags packed. wherever.
Yes.
Next time we see him in person is arrested in Indianapolis.
In Indianapolis, yes.
He has social media, though, too. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And did you and Detective Browning subpoena and obtain some of his social media?
It was.
His Instagram, his Facebook?
Yes.
And after the murder, until the time that he's in custody in Indianapolis, are y'all able to obtain images that he posts to social media?
They were obtained, yes, from his phone.
And Detective Browning may be the expert on this stuff.
Yes, he is.
All right, we'll see those later with Detective Browning.
Yes.
Murder weapons ever found?
No.
Big Jook. His name came up in this, is that correct?
That's correct.
I think someone has testified to this already, but Big Jook is now deceased, is that correct?
That's correct.
Since he's deceased, he cannot be prosecuted.
Right.
Hernandez Govan?
It's another name came up in the investigation.
Arrested and charged?
Yes.
That's all my questions, Judge.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's lunchtime. The fire detective will be with us after lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Leave all your notes here. Don't talk about this case. Refresh yourself. I'll see you back at 1:45. Okay?
Court stands in recess to 1:45.
Date that was on in March.
Did you give them a specific date in March, or did you say March of 2015?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just know that I couldn't have been there because I think we was on tour and I had left or something, so I don't remember.
Were Rich Homie Quan and defendant Jeffrey Williams working together anymore by March of 2015?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that by March of 2015, defendant Jeffrey Williams and Rich Homie Quan were not working together anymore?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Rich Homie Quan bought some 9 Deuce boys to Thug's house?
I don't know.
Do you know whether he did this because Rich Homie Quan had a partner in the same building?
I don't know.
Did you know or have personal knowledge that Thug believed 9 Deuce gang members had previously shot up his car?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you believe that Quan granting the 9 Deuce members access to Sky House condos was a sign of disrespect?
I don't know.
Do you remember talking to the police about all of that and telling them
No.
that?
No.
Do you remember telling the police that the 9 Deuce gang members, as far as you believe, shot up Thug's car because they had shot up the gambling house?
I don't know.
You told them that they had shot up Thug's car because you knew they had shot up the gambling house.
I don't know.
Did you know not to hang around with Rich Homie Quan?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that he did?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police that after Shannon told you that he had caught Nut down bad, he later said he didn't do it?
Did I tell them that?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you identify a picture of Shannon Stillwell during your interview with the police?
I don't remember.
Did you know at the time that Thug had rented a Corvette during the time of the murder, or shortly before or shortly after?
I know he had a vet. I don't know what was going on with it.
Did you tell the police about a red Corvette that Defendant Williams had at the end of 2014?
I just told you I know he had a vet.
Was that his vet or one that he rented?
I don't know what was going on with it. I just know he had it.
Okay. Did you change some things from what you had told the police in your August 5th, 2015 interview?
Overruled.
Did you change some of the things you told police?
I think.
Okay. Was one of the things that you changed telling police that Yak was at the apartment the entire time that you were there, and by at the apartment I mean Thug's Sky House condo, and that Thug did not have a car?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay. Do you recall whether you had to call in or call up to an owner of Sky House in order to get entry into Sky House?
I think you did.
You did? Okay. Do you remember how many phones Thug had on the night of Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't know.
Ms. Hub, I'm going to interrupt you right now for us to take a restroom break.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, stand.
No, I don't feel good.
Yes, and if you need to use the restroom, now would be the time for you to do that also. Anything for the record before we all take our restroom break?
I don't know why he don't want to talk to her now. Been doing all this damn talking.
Prior convictions that we discussed at your bench?
Yeah, neither of those has actually been admitted or tendered, I don't think.
Thank you.
Okay. Anything else? I believe so.
They are, Your Honor. Your Honor, the 19 SC 165123 is marked 508 Yankee, and it's a copy. It's not the original certified. And the 15 SC 138994 is marked 509 Yankee, and it's also a copy of certified.
Okay. Anything else? Okay, let's recess for probably 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, hey, in God we trust. Hey, in God we trust. Hey, who got the faith? Hey, you got the faith. Yeah, I got the faith. Do you got the faith? Yeah, I got the faith. Yeah, in God we trust. Hey, in God we trust. Keep that faith in your head high. Yeah. Hey, in God we trust. What do you think? Hey, what do you think? Not talking to money, I'm talking to God that be keeping me straight. He keeping me straight. This life could be gone in a blink. Was living with nothing and no kitchen sink. Shower water came from tears, and whenever it rained, out of Dodge, living in a Dodge, and the only thing I had was faith. I was worried about the repo. I was living in a sinkhole. Looking at others and how they was living their life was the secret, like Brink's Code or Victoria. We living in war times, but I always had with me the heart of a warrior. So I never quit. And I had to live in that deficit. But nothing's indefinite. So I pick up my head and I change up my etiquette. Keep my faith high, it was evident. Not worry about physical, I'm still alive, that's the evidence. He built me up, so I'm never breaking down easy like sediment. I'm relaxed as a sedative. Is you learning your lesson yet? This right here is my testament. Yeah, I keep my faith and I keep my head high. Pick me up when I'm feeling down. I stare at the dead. I stare at the dead sky. And the cloud inside right beside me, he fighting these demons. He fighting these demons. Yeah, he made him let God we trust. What do you think? Hey, what do you think? I'm counting the blessing before I count money. It's part of the rank. It's part of the rank. Hit my heart with a stake, cause I'm a wolf. I'm howling at moons. Holy Ghost, he didn't enter the room, but holy smokes, I didn't overdose. But I opened my eyes and it's all up to him. I all I needed was the very basic. See it clear, never needed LASIK. But now I didn't open my eyes. My iris is oversized, so I see through them open lies. When they open their mouths and the locusts all go inside, nowhere you can hide. The devil alive, and I swear that he really be telling lies. Told me raise up that 9 in my head, pull that trigger real slow. Now you really see open minds. Can you coincide? The feeling I get when I stop me from blowing, I know it's God, and not in my mind and my soul.
Assistant DA Paul Hagerman says Yo Gotti's late brother Big Jug put out a $100,000 hit for whoever killed young Dolph, then met with the two suspects before the shooting. Here's a live look inside the courtroom as opening statements continue. The two first witnesses will be family members. Rosalind Freeman breaks down the biggest question that remains. Which suspects will we expect to see in court today?
Multiple sources told Fox 13 Jeremy Pierre that Justin Johnson will be the first to stand trial today. Johnson is one of the alleged shooters who shot and killed Dolph in November 2021. He was one of the 4 people charged in that case. The others are Cornelius Smith, the second accused shooter, along with alleged mastermind Hernandez Govan. A 4th person, Jamarcus Johnson, took a plea deal last year, admitting to being an accessory after the fact. We do know that the jury has already been selected and brought in from Nashville for this trial. Fox 13 will be here every step of the way. There will be live coverage, and we will continue to keep you updated. Live from downtown, Rosalind Freeman, Fox 13 News.
At their artist and at their artist and at their number 2 person. His name is Big Jook. The number 2 person of cocaine. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof. 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults. Stop it there. This man here got out of the car with Dolph. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus. Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works security for them. In fact, as Marcus walks in this cookie store, he has a gun on his person, and he has another gun in the car. Dolph was well aware of the threats and the violence. All right, who's the second person here that got out of the driver's side?
It's just
He's got the smaller handgun, is that right?
yeah, bad baseball hat, bad pro baseball hat.
You're firing this crazy thing. What you see? What are you feeling?
I won't feel nothing at the time, but I ain't gonna even let it. I won't feel nothing at the time. I was just trying to get some money.
Trying to get some money? Bet you probably would have wasted on oxycodone and ecstasy. You shot that gun a bunch?
Right in there?
Right then and there.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I shot. I
Aiming for Dolph?
aiming for Dolph.
Was he able to say anything to y'all, or was he able to run or get away at all?
I shot through the glass, so I wasn't close up on him. I was shooting through the glass.
Okay.
I saw him standing by the window. I just got out and started shooting.
All right. Could proceed till Justin shoots. There with the handgun. Who's that?
It's just
all right. You proceed. All right, you stop right here. It's Dolph's brother, Marcus. Did you know that he shot back at y'all?
I ain't noticed until we pulled out. And there was a bullet hole in my side window. And I told Justin, I'm like, man, I'm hit. He was like, I'm hit too. So I see I'm hit right here on my leg, and I see a bullet hole in my sweater. I said, damn. So we driving out, he was saying he was hit. I'm talking to him, making sure we on wreck, making sure he's straight. I'm like, you alright? He's like, yeah, I'm straight. But the bullet head went in my arm, and it was a bullet in my back.
I'm going to back up. You and Justin here are running to the white Mercedes, is that right?
Right.
You get in what side of the car?
I get on the passenger side.
And Justin gets back in the driver's side?
Yeah, he get back in the driver's side.
Y'all get in the car. You can watch the rest of the video here. Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots back, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I ain't just want to hit anybody, so I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving. Two guys, CMG. He's put out a hit. $100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He has met with Justin. He has met with Cornelius. And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, this 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. The straight drop. Had you ever been there with him?
No, sir.
Had you ever even tried the cookies there?
No, sir.
He ever talked to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
Said Dolph?
Yes, sir.
The chain around his neck, is that the PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
The one that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
And there's Marcus behind him?
Yes, sir.
Happens quick.
Yes, sir.
What is it? You can't adjust it all right anymore. Are you cold or hot, or are you just wondering?
¿Te quieres ver increíble? Entonces arma tu
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Zachary, we're almost done. To catch a person down bad, does that mean to shoot at them or something?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police in your proffer in 2017 that catching him down bad means that they shot at him or something?
I don't know.
Did you change the account? Did you change the story in 2017 when you told detectives during the proffer that Shannon did not tell you who he was in the car with at the time of the murder?
Can I answer and explain, right?
Yes, same rules.
Yes, I told him that, but I also told him that Shannon never told me he did nothing.
During the 2017 proffer, did you also talk about spinning out in the rental car that Thug had while with Copeland? While you were with Copeland?
That's why I told you we wrecked the car, so how could somebody else have it?
Did you tell them in that proffer that it was an Infiniti with 4 doors and it was gray or something?
Yes.
Did you tell them it was new?
Yes.
Did you tell them that Thug was the only one, he was only in possession of one rental car and it was the Infiniti during that time?
I told them Woody told me that was Thug. I never told them I saw Thug in the car, nothing. I made that clear to them plenty of times.
Okay.
And
Do you want to say something else? Did you tell the police that after Donovan Thomas's murder, that Rich Homie Quan and Thug were no longer on good terms in that 2017 proffer?
I don't remember.
Okay. In the 2017 proffer, did you tell the police that the gang war was over?
I don't remember.
Did you tell the police your belief that Thug and Quan were beefing? Did they ask you, rather, were Thug and Quan beefing at the time Nut was killed?
I don't remember what I told them.
Did you tell them no after Nut was killed, Thug and Quan were beefing?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Rich Homie Quan was a part of Nut's gang?
I don't know.
Did you tell the police that YSL believed that Rich Homie Quan was part of Nut's gang?
I don't know. I mean, I don't remember.
And after this last question, I have one more video to show you. Did you know of an incident where Woody confronted Kel at the skating ring on Cascade Road?
I think I heard. I don't know if I remember. I think I heard something. I don't remember.
Did you tell the police about that incident?
don't
Whether
know.
you heard about it or was anything else?
I don't know.
Okay. And you don't remember whether you told them in 2017 or 2015?
That's why I said I don't.
Okay. I want to show you, with the court's permission, I'd like to publish State's Exhibit 50. Hold on one second. 60 WA from 302 to 311. It's a video. And then 54 W from 142 until the end. It's also
Those are
video.
both already admitted?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you may.
Mr. Zachary, if you would, we're going to play 60WA first. Just a few seconds. And I'd like you to tell the jury if you see yourself in the portion of the video that we're going to show between 3:02 and 3:11. This is the last one. After this.
Hey, man. Who knows somebody who ain't smoking right now, man? Tell them come on, believe me. You ain't getting this shit away, man. I don't give no fuck. I'm talking to Maybank right now. I got weed up. I'm talking to Maybank right now. I'm talking to Maybank, man. We got hold on our part, man. You know what I'm saying, man? We got cameras and shit out here, man. So anybody think they coming through, think they catching them, man? We ain't never slipping, man. We got niggas on walking talking, man. You know what I'm saying? We got the can lady working. You know what I'm saying? Man. Everybody bust for Troy, man. You know what I'm saying? They're my blood brother, you know what I'm saying? Bees up.
Did you see yourself in that segment of the video, Sean?
Yes.
All right. Did you have something in your hand?
Like a radio, yeah.
A walkie-talkie?
Yeah.
All right. Is that you that we see on the screen at 3:11:02?
Yes.
Thank you. Now we're going to put up 54W. Starting at 1:42.
Bag jacking out here. Bag jacking out here. Hold on, look. My partner say this man stole this swag. No. Hey, Jay, how you say he do it? Hold on. Let me wind it out. Hey, Papa, get on the nigga. Hold on. My nigga, Lil Jeff say he the king of white swagging, right?
Just 1 second. As we're getting that ready, the last question I have before asking if you see yourself in this next video is, did you tell the police that the murder of Donovan Thomas was not planned based on what you all talked about?
I know you.
Sir?
I know you all talked about. I don't know.
All right. And by you all, I'll be clearer. Understanding what you said earlier, did you tell the police that based on what Shannon and Yak told you and Nard, that the murder of Donovan Thomas wasn't planned, but they just made a decision once they saw him? Did you tell the police that in the 2015 interview?
I don't remember, but if I did, I lied because Shannon never told me nothing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Bag jacking out here. You know, you feel me? That's all. Hey, look, that's a little number, you know what I mean? You gotta get the Will Chamberlain motherfuckers on there. Let my boy Lil D get on there. Let my boy Lil D get on there. What you call the Will Chamberlain dish? This the motherfucker he scored 100 points. This the motherfucker he scored 100 points. Lil D, y'all just get on there one time, man. They said either one will change scored 100 points. See, let me tighten up on them. Yeah, what's happening? Yeah, the new arrival. That's all. Will change scored 100 points in them motherfuckers.
And did you see yourself in state 54W as well?
Yes.
Were you really young?
Yes.
Do you know about how old you were?
I don't remember.
Were you under 15?
Way under 15.
Okay. And what about in state 60WA? Were you really young there as well? The first one that you saw before this one?
Yes.
Were you really young there as well?
Yes.
Were you under 15?
Probably was 15.
About 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Zachary. Just 1 second. I won't give you full age, but you're fully grown. You're over 30 now.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, are there defense questions for this witness? All right.
May it please court. Mr. Zachary, my name is Max Shard, and I represent Shannon Stillwell. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Maybe pull it towards you. It's on. It says it's on.
All right, try that again. Mr. Zachary, my name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell. How are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Okay, it's nice to meet you. We've never spoken before in our lives, have we?
No.
Okay. All right, Mr. Zachary, let's talk about yesterday. Okay? You weren't feeling well yesterday?
Still not.
Okay? You're not in the mood to testify, are you?
Never was.
Okay. Now, do you recall yesterday repeatedly saying, I don't know, and I don't recall?
Yes.
Okay, let's be real. When you said, I don't know, and I don't recall to some of those questions, that wasn't the truth, was it?
No.
Okay.
Overruled.
That wasn't the truth, was it?
Nah.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, when the state asked you if you know what a gang is, and you said you don't know, that was not the truth. You do, in fact, know what a gang is, correct?
I know, like, what I heard, yes.
Okay. When the state asked you if you know where about TIG Studios, and you said you don't remember, that wasn't true, was it? You do know TIG Studios, correct?
No, I don't remember that for real.
You don't know where TIG Studios are?
No, I don't remember that for real.
When the state asked you if you remember the night that Kenneth Copeland got jumped at Club Crucial, and you said you don't recall, that was not true, was it? You do recall that night, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. When the state asked you if you know what a trap house is, and you said you don't know what a trap house is or a trap is, that was a lie, correct?
Yes.
You know what a trap is?
Yes.
Okay. When the state asked you about being at, and I'm not saying at a particular time, being at Jeffrey Williams' condo at all that night going into the morning, whenever it was, and you said you don't even remember being there, that wasn't true, was it?
Can I answer and explain?
You can always answer
Yes.
and explain.
I don't remember being out that night, but I remember like probably early that morning, like probably 5, 6, something like that.
Okay, of course, because you went to Miami from Jeffrey Williams' studio, right? That next morning.
About 7 in the morning, something like that. Yeah.
Right, so you had to have been there at some point, correct?
I told y'all in the morning. I had told her that I had some in the morning.
Okay. All right, and when you were asked about some of the statements you made in 2015, you started saying, I don't recall, I don't recall, I don't recall. I'm not saying you remember everything, but you do remember some things from those statements, correct?
Yes, I remember some things.
Okay. The reality is, you don't want to talk about the things you said in 2015. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. In 2015, you lied on other people to get yourself out of trouble, didn't you?
I told all that.
Okay, but those lies are the very things that you don't really want to talk about here today. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Okay. You understand that this trial is important for these gentlemen back here.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Okay. We're not going to have the I don't recall routine today, are we?
I've been asking a question today, and if I don't remember, I'm gonna let you know I don't remember.
I appreciate that. Okay. Let's start with this. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Zachary, I'm handing you a document marked DS-44. Do you recognize who's in that picture?
Yes.
And do you recognize that document?
What you mean recognize it? Like saw it before?
Well, have you seen the picture before?
Nah, I don't remember.
Did you take that picture?
I probably did, but I'm saying I don't remember.
Okay, did you tell the police back in 2015 you took that picture?
Yes, I think.
Okay. And the person in that picture, is that a fair and accurate representation of that person?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS-44 in evidence.
Your Honor, if I could just see the caption, and I don't mind the rest of the picture. So. Caption. No objection.
All right, it's submitted.
Thank you. Mr. Kokomo, could you please publish DS-44 for the jury? Okay. Who is in that picture?
Shannon.
Is that Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall when that picture was taken?
I told you I don't remember when it was taken, like, but I think I remember the picture. I don't remember when it was, what exact day it was taken.
Okay, when did you see the picture?
I think I remember what year it was taken.
What year?
It had to be late 14 or 15.
Late 14, early 15? Is that what you're,
Yes.
Or are you saying late 14 or late 15?
Late 14, early 15 probably.
Okay. Could it have been taken in January of 2015?
I said early on.
I understand. Okay. Do you see the caption on the photo?
You might have to show him the.
No, I see.
Do you see that there's a caption?
I already saw the caption.
Okay. Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, Mr. Zachary. I'm honestly asking you a question. Okay. When you were saying that you couldn't read, is that true, or was that saying something you were saying out of frustration yesterday?
No, I have trouble reading and writing for real.
Okay. Can you read that caption? And if you can't, it's okay. If I read it, would you be able to tell me if I'm reading it accurately? Okay.
Okay, it's zoomed in more. Can you
No, I
read
can't.
that?
Okay.
I can't read.
All right. Does it, if I read it, would you be able to tell me if I'm being accurate?
I mean, how would I know?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. What hairstyle, if you could zoom out again, Mr. Kokomo, what hairstyle does Mr. Stillwell have in that picture? Is it a short hairstyle?
Look like mine, yeah.
Okay. And let me ask you this. When you were saying yesterday when you were frustrated that you couldn't see back here, was that true? Do you have trouble seeing distances?
Yes, and if they would have did all this research before they started asking me, they would have saw all these problems I had.
Okay, and I understand. I guess my question is, can you see Shannon right now?
Mm.
Okay. Are you aware that today Shannon Stillwell has dreadlocks?
I haven't saw Shannon and probably.
Hang on just a minute.
I didn't hear the witness make a response to the question.
About the dreads? He said no, he can't, right? Isn't that what he said?
He did.
And you're,
I'm just trying to see if the mic could get any closer, but not really. Can you just try to talk into it so everybody can hear you?
So you don't know what Shannon's hairstyle is today?
I haven't saw Shannon in like 10 years.
Okay.
Like 2015, I've been locked up.
Okay. So let me just ask you this. In 2015, throughout 2015, all the time you've known Shannon, has Shannon always had short hair?
Yes.
Okay. And all those pictures that the state showed you earlier today with Shannon in them, all those pictures showed Shannon with short hair, correct?
The pictures of that they showed me with him in them, yeah.
They all showed him with short hair.
Yes.
In 2015, Shannon had short hair.
Yes.
All right. And the truth is, he was also a bit skinnier than he is now, too, correct?
I can't. He was skinny then.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Now, let's talk about what was going on with you on August 5th, 2015, when you met with Investigator Gaither. Okay. As I understand it, on July 28th, 2015, you were arrested on a warrant, correct? You have to answer out loud.
Yes.
Thank you. And you were arrested on a warrant for the April 28th, 2015 incident where houses were shot up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And the facts of that.
La música nos conecta. Amazon Music.
Club Crucial.
Yes.
Okay. And your cousin, Alexis Bryant, at that time was dating a man named Trevante Turner, also known as Threat.
Yes.
Okay. There was a fight involving Demekion, and that fight led to threats against Summer and Alexis.
It led against who?
Summer, oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Your girlfriend, SG, and Alexis.
You said it led against them?
It led to threats. They felt threatened.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And you were alerted to this.
I think I told them that, yes.
Right. Antonio Sledge shows up in his car at the house that you were at.
Yes.
You didn't go to the club that night?
No.
Okay. And Demekion Garlington is in the car with Sledge.
Yes.
Okay. Sledge is drunk?
I was in and out of it, and I don't know if I was on Xanax.
Okay, so you were high. Do you have an opinion from seeing Garlington if he was drunk and high?
Like I can't tell how they molds, because I was like, if you know Xanax, you'll be out 1 minute, then back up.
The bottom line, Garlington was upset that he had been jumped in the club, correct?
I mean, yes.
Okay. You grabbed handguns, correct? Or when I say handguns, I mean firearms. Just put it like that.
Yes.
Okay. You hopped in the car with Sledge and Garlington.
Yes.
And you went to Alexis Bryant's house where SG was, correct?
Yes, I think I told y'all that.
We're just reviewing.
Yes.
Okay. And you went there because you wanted to protect her, because she was your girlfriend.
And cousin was there too.
And your cousin was there too. All right. And Sledge, who's driving the car, correct?
Yes.
He's someone that you have known since you are little, since you were a baby.
Yes.
Okay. And you and Sledge have a special relationship because neither of you are from Cleveland Avenue. Correct? You weren't raised there.
I was raised there. Yes.
You were raised in Cleveland?
Yes.
Well, you were born where?
Capitol Home.
Capitol Homes. And that's where you know Sledge from.
Yes.
So your early years were in Capitol Homes, correct?
To like 5. Yeah.
Okay. But that's how you know Sledge? Because he knows your father from Capitol Homes?
Yes.
Okay. You've known Sledge the longest?
Yes.
You're most loyal to Sledge?
Yes.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'd ask for clarification about when he says most, is that relative to whom? Everybody in the world or just a certain set of people? So vagueness, objection. Ask for clarification.
Can I clarify?
I'll move on. You're most loyal to yourself, in reality, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So the three of you drive to Alexis Bryant's address on Landrum, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And you see people shooting from a car, or at least you see the car, and you see shots being fired at the house where Alexis Bryant and your girlfriend SG are, correct?
Yes, I think I said that, yeah.
We're just reviewing.
Okay.
And that upset you.
Yes, I mean, yeah.
And you and Demekion was already upset.
I mean, he got jumped on, so pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. And the two of you decided to get revenge on the people that were doing this to your girlfriend and your cousin, correct?
You say ex-girlfriend, but yes.
Ex-girlfriend, I'm sorry. A girlfriend at the time.
Yes.
All right. So you went to two houses, one on Adele, one on Drew Drive, correct?
I don't remember the streets.
Okay, that's fair. You went to two houses?
Yes.
After Landrum.
Or are you going to say something else? You may.
I think from where it was a house and an apartment or something like that.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that clarification. And you and Demekion fired at the house and the apartment.
I told him, yes.
And one of the guns that was used was a gun that belonged to Mr. Sledge, correct?
No, it belonged to me. I just told them it was Sledge. I got caught with it.
Okay. So it belonged, you're saying?
Matter of fact, I didn't even tell them it was Sledge's gun. They told me it was.
Okay. All right. So you're saying it was your gun?
I mean,
not Sledge's?
I was in my possession.
Okay. I hear you. Well, that's my next question. That gun, whether it was yours or Sledge's, you were arrested with it on May 7th, 2015, when you were driving around with Summer.
I thought it was May the 5th. I remember I told you I woke up 2 days later in intake, so they probably booked me in May the 7th. I don't remember.
So May the 5th or 7th, we'll just say the first week of May.
Yes.
About either 7 or 9 days after this shooting, you are arrested with that gun.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Zachary, do you recognize what's in that picture?
Yes. Yes.
Is it a firearm?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate representation of the firearm that you know, that you know of?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I would move to admit DS-48 into evidence.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
Amen.
Mr. Kokomo, if you would put on DS-48 for me. Okay. Is that the gun that you were arrested with on May 7th, or May 5th, or May 7th, 2015?
No.
It's not?
No.
Okay, is that a double barrel?
Huh?
Is that a double barrel shotgun? Or a double barrel gun with a banana clip?
That's one, but that's not the gun I got caught with.
Okay, that's not the gun you got caught with. Describe the gun you got caught with.
It was like short. It was, I think, grand black. It was about that size though, but
It was about that size?
look probably a little bit shorter.
Did it have a clip like that?
Yes.
Okay. And was it fully automatic, semi-automatic?
It was, semi, I think. I don't know the diff.
Okay.
Yes.
About 20 more minutes, we'll be back with the Young Dolph trial live, finishing up their lunch break. As you can see, this fool over here acting crazy on the witness stand. It looks like he's trying to take blame for a few things on this side, though. That's gonna it should remove some of the RICO charges. Other than that, I was just over here looking at this right here.
Mr. Sharp.
Your Honor, just for the record, as Mr. Zachary has not identified DS-48 as the gun that was used on April 28th, I would move to remove this exhibit from evidence, and I withdraw this exhibit.
Un día extremo necesita un aliado extremo, por eso está Extreme.
They play out, and then the lawyer reading off some of these text messages. It make you question a little bit sometimes the music that we actually listening to. Even as a fan, it almost make me second guess and be like, dang, did we add to the fire? And of course, let's be clear, Young Dolph and going back and forth with Gotti and them on diss songs, they really didn't go into detail. I think Dolph maybe only like once or twice even really had songs in detail actually saying Gotti name. Also a lot of their indirect dissing towards each other. It wasn't like very like back and forth just name wise, but it do kind of make you question like, dang, do we put some of the gasoline on it, supporting their music, buying music, going to concerts? Are you fueling giving now Gotti brother got bread to even actually be able to put on Dolph his? And of course this could just be me being older and just having a little bit more of a conscience, but it really make you think a lot of times the music we listening to, what are we actually really supporting? First off, of course, rest in peace to young Dolph. But when you hear about this story,
Getting wild, all I could tell you, man. It ain't getting no better.
Okay, well, thank you for bringing that up. That preliminary hearing where you learned about the link in the shell casings, that was prior to the August 5th, 2015 statement you gave, correct?
Yes.
So you knew that information going into the day that you gave the statement?
I think I said that, yes.
I understand. Okay, well, let's be clear. You remember, I believe it was on Friday, where the state was asking you questions about this incident?
I was on so much medicine Friday, like, I really didn't, like.
Okay, well, do you remember when the state was asking about who you were closest to and brought up Shannon's name?
Yeah, I think I remember that. But I thought it was yesterday.
It may have been
yesterday.
yesterday.
I don't know.
Days are running together, but let me be clear. You remember when the state started using the words they and those people? You remember that?
Yes.
And you remember when I objected?
Yes.
You remember when I asked the state to clarify who they were talking about?
I'm going to object as to the reference to what Mr. Sharp did and said, and ask that if he has a question about that day or night, that he ask that question.
Focus. I think he's trying to focus his attention on it, but we'll go ahead and get to.
Remember when I asked Ms. Love to clarify who they was and those people were?
Yes.
And remember she wouldn't?
Your Honor, I'm going to say that no.
Yes.
And remember she wouldn't?
Your Honor, I'm going to say that no.
Okay, well, let's be clear. When you were saying yes to those questions about they and those people, you were not talking about Shannon.
No, I thought you were talking about Garlington and Sled.
Right. Your testimony here today, under oath, is Shannon was not there at all on April 28, 2015.
I told them that, but yes.
All right, and let me ask you one other thing. Trontavious Stevens is a shorter guy with dreadlocks, right?
I ain't saw him, and I've been locked up like.
Okay, back in 2015.
Yes.
Okay, and if someone, like say a DA, suggested that Trontavious Stevens
Objection,
was there,
Your Honor, that would call for speculation, and it's an improper question. If someone said, like a DA.
Sustained.
Was Trontavious Stevens there?
What?
April 28, 2015?
Nah.
All right. Have you ever heard anyone even suggest that he was there
Objection,
before?
Your Honor, relevance to that question.
Sustained.
All right. Let's talk about your charges from April 28, 2015, okay?
Based on what Mr. Sharp has provided, we would probably need to approach before this is discussed.
Okay. Y'all good over there, jurors? Anybody need a break? You want to just sit there while we talk about this? Everybody seems good. Okay.
Paul Hagerman says Yo Gotti's late brother, Big Jug, put out a $100,000 hit for whoever killed young Dolph, then met with the two suspects before the shooting. Here's a live look inside the courtroom as opening statements continue. The two first witnesses will be family members. Rosalind Freeman breaks down the biggest question that remains. Which suspects will we expect to see in court today?
Multiple sources told Fox 13 Jeremy Pierre that Justin Johnson will be the first to stand trial today. Johnson is one of the alleged shooters who shot and killed Dolph in November 2021. He was one of the 4 people charged in that case. The others are Cornelius Smith, the second accused shooter, along with alleged master. A 4th person, Jamarcus Johnson, took a plea deal last year, admitting to being an accessory after the fact. We do know that the jury has already been selected and brought in from Nashville for this trial. Fox 13 will be here every step of the way. There will be live coverage, and we will continue to keep you updated. Live from downtown, Rosalind Freeman, Fox 13 News.
House, buying them a house and all that because I knew that they already had hits on everybody's head and we was out looking for somebody. We didn't know we were going to catch Dolph. We didn't know who we were going to catch.
Is that why it was a particularly big day for you?
What you mean big day?
Well, you text Miss Jackson, let's see, 9:05 a.m. on November 17th, 2021, you say, good morning. I went to sleep in the midst of texting you to knowing today is my big day.
My baby birthday. My daughter's birthday.
November 17th?
Yeah, my daughter.
You went and killed a man on your daughter's birthday?
Hey, I'm trying to make it right for her. I ain't had no money. I'm trying to get some money that day. So I'm trying to make sure my baby girl man have a whatever. Then I'm trying to get high on pills. Do whatever.
But you're telling her you're going to buy her house, you're going to give her $10,000 for rent?
I said this the day before.
The day before?
Yeah, you know, I tell female lie, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my baby mama. I was trying to get back with her or whatever. It ain't just like, you know, it just game. You know what I'm saying? It just game. It ain't about all, like, just game.
So you're just lying to her too?
I ain't saying lying. I ain't gonna say that. Game and lying is 2 different things because
okay.
You know, you tell the person what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Like these fine people.
Nah, I don't know them.
We can wipe down cars. We can use stolen cars. We can get. This is Justin Johnson. He is wearing tennis shoes that have white soles. See this one better in this shot. White soles, they're black with a little white stripe. There are times in the video where you can see his socks, and they're white socks. He's wearing gray sweatpants. In fact, there's angles in the video that you can see that this gray sweatpant on this left leg has a little silver-like emblem on it, real small, it's shiny sometimes.
Took Dolph out for $800. Boy, listen. Got him in trouble.
You can stop it here. You can stop it here. All right, you can stop right here. Did y'all see Marcus getting a second gun from his car?
Nah, but when we pulled out and I knew it was shots fired, I was finna shoot back, but there were too many cars coming and I didn't just want to hit no anybody, so I I ain't shoot back.
Because Marcus was shooting at y'all as y'all were leaving from down here, is that right?
Yeah.
And you would be in the car at this point?
Yeah, we was in the car.
Looking backwards?
Yeah, I was looking back, but we had, like, how we were driving. Like, how he was driving, he was all the way on the other side, but, you know, so I ain't want to just shoot back. You know,
All right.
Yes, sir.
At their artist. At their artist. And at their number 2 person. His name is Big Joe. The number 2 person of cocaine use code. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof. 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the
Show the state. Did he? Did you give him a chance to look? No, but did you give him a chance to look? Okay. Did you have an adequate chance to look at what was on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Did you recognize the people on the screen?
I recognize me.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you? Was that you from August 5th of 2015 in the interview room?
Looked alike, yeah.
Okay. No, we're good. Thank you. Your Honor,
Yes.
at this point, I would move to admit DS 41F, which is a portion of the August 5th, 2015 interview from evidence reviewer time 2.
Your Honor, I just saw a screenshot. If Mr. Sharp would just let me know before announcing what it is so that I didn't see a video, I saw a screenshot. He told me it was a screenshot.
Is it going to be just a screenshot, or is it going
No,
to be a
the
portion of
screenshot was to
okay, but what you want to
from
admit in
2:12:29 to 2:13:35.
does that tell you what you need, or do you need to see it?
It's
No, I'd like to see it. Your Honor,
Okay.
and I know.
All right, you know what? Let's take a bathroom break. We'll let them review this while y'all are out.
Tell them about the fucking freak off. Tell them the truth. Tell these people the truth. Oh, shut the fuck up. You don't give a fuck about none of these kids. Do y'all see a fucking picture in his house of a fucking kid? He don't care about these kids. All he care about is doing drugs, drinking alcohol, fucking these hoes. That's what you care about. So let's go. I'm a diddy bop the fuck up out of here. You and your freak off. You can get back to your freak off in a minute. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. You'll be next. Your stories will be coming out next. Tell them about the freak off, Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr., tell them about the freak off. Tell them about the freak off. Tell them the truth. Tell these people the truth. Oh, shut the fuck up. You don't give a fuck about none of these kids. Do y'all see a fucking picture in his house of a fucking kid? He don't care about these kids. All he care about is doing drugs, drinking alcohol, fucking these hoes. That's what you care about. So let's go. I'm a diddy bop the fuck up out of here. You and your freak off. You can get back to your freak off.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friends. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
This is a special birthday for both of us.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to
Jay-Z and I are very good friends, and we've hung out a lot, and that happens in the business a lot. If you have friends in the industry and people see you together, they assume that, you know, you're dating or you're with that person. Then that's not the case with Jay and I. Now, as far as my personal life is concerned, I don't really discuss it, and the reason I don't is because Jay-Z and I are very good friends, and we've hung out a lot, and that happens.
Recounts discovering and making copies of the sex tapes that Diddy made of himself having sex with young boys that he was managing, including an alleged tape involving an 18-year-old pop star who went on to become a household name. Porter alleges that when she discovered those videotapes of Sean and his sexual encounters in the bedroom in this vault, she made copies of them as protection for herself. Realized that this is a very dangerous situation. I'm going to make copies for protection for myself, and included it as a part of her plan to leave him. But the memoir says that when she watched back the tapes, she was so shocked because there were things, quote, some of the tapes had things I would have never expected. The gay parties are one thing, but the young boys, like the two hip-hop stars formerly managed by Diddy and the then 18-year-old pop star, I would have never known.
Can we go back on the record?
Court's back in session.
Ma'am, just real quick, and this is by consent. Both of the parties noticed that on the bottom of Exhibit 57, there's some notes that weren't intended for jury view.
Okay.
So the proposal is to wipe these notes off at the bottom of 50. Did I say 57?
You said 57.
On the bottom of 57.
Okay, so has that been done, or you going to get ready to do it?
Mr. Evans is going to do that for us.
Okay.
She's better with the whiteout than I am.
En México se necesitan 1,200.
satisfactory.
All good?
Bring the jury in.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you are.
Jury now entering into the court.
Things you testified to when you were on direct with the state, okay?
Yes, sir.
A couple of things you talked about is one of the lead detectives on this case was your role anytime you approach a crime scene. All right, I think you testified that you're there to collect facts.
Correct.
Try to preserve evidence.
Correct.
Right. So that you can investigate and find out who done it, essentially. Correct.
Correct.
Agree with me. It's super important when you're going on a crime scene to preserve the crime scene.
Correct.
Right? Because you don't want to corrupt evidence. Is that correct? Correct. You also want to exhaust every avenue possible to try to find evidence. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so that's why you said you talked about forensic testing. You collect things in a certain way on a crime scene so that you can then provide that to CSI or the TBI or whoever that can actually test it to see if it can give you more information. Is that fair?
Fair.
Now, a couple of things. I'll start with the initial video. I'm going to try to go in chronological order as to how you hit it earlier on direct. You talked about the handgun and the rifle, style, assault rifle style weapon in the video. And at one point in time, you said that the handgun that was being held by one of the people was consistent with a .40 caliber. It's probably more accurate to say, it's consistent with any pistol. Could have been any caliber pistol, correct?
Correct.
Just by looking.
Just by looking.
Right. And when you say consistent with a .40 caliber, you're really basing that off of the shell casings you would have found out in the parking lot. Is that correct?
Shell casings and handguns.
Okay. But there was nothing significant that you can tell from that video that can tell you that's a .40 caliber versus a 9mm versus a .380 or a .45. Okay. Now, you testified that you never recovered the murder weapons, correct?
Correct.
And you were asked a question of, and kind of, if you don't recover the weapon, is it possible to determine a caliber, what potential caliber a fired bullet would have been? So, you pull a fired bullet from the wall at Makita Cookie or from some other place where those bullets went. Is there a way to test that and go, is this a .40 caliber? Is this a .7.62? Is this a 9? Or
I'm sure it is. That would be the crime scene and collected and whoever they send it off to.
Okay. And just to be clear, at Makita Cookie, y'all recovered several bullets and bullet fragments from various locations at Makita Cookie. Is that correct?
Correct.
As far as you know, was any testing done of those bullets and or bullet fragments to determine whether they were .40 caliber or .7.62 rounds?
Are you saying the bullets or the casing?
The bullets.
Bullets? No, I'm not aware.
Okay. And you also received back into evidence from the medical examiner several bullets and bullet fragments. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And to your knowledge, at any point in time, did anyone try to test those? Not to put them to a firearm because you didn't have the particular firearm, but to determine what caliber of bullets were recovered from Mr. Ford.
Should possibly, yes. the crime scene or whoever took custody of those bullets.
Okay. You're saying it's possible, but are you aware of any testimony? Okay. Now, I want to switch over to Bradley, right? And you recovered the Mercedes from Bradley. Now, you were asked about video, and you had, because you had video from Makita Cookie, correct?
Yes.
And you had video from Crosstown.
Yes.
And you had video from Valero.
Yes.
And I believe Mr. Hagerman asked you, did you canvass the Bradley neighborhood for any video?
Officers we had other investigators that canvassed the area.
And you also, I think, testified that you knew that Hernandez Govan lived across the street from Bradley.
Yes.
And you and I think other officers at some point.
I think there were. I'm not sure. May have been the window broken out or something to that effect.
Okay. And to be clear, the window that was broken out, and I can pass you the exhibits, some of these exhibits that were previously marked. One is Exhibit 53, Exhibit 49, and Exhibit 43 of the white Mercedes. They'll kind of give you something to look at, refresh your recollection. In those photographs, does it appear that the
Desde la primera rep hasta el último kilómetro, desbloquea más de ti con Optimum Nutrition.
Fingerprints were not recovered from that vehicle, correct? Now, you also were asked about DNA, and I can retrieve those from you if you'd like. You were also asked about DNA, and I believe the question was, there was no DNA evidence or evidence of blood in the car. Okay. Now, to be clear, there was actually DNA testing done, touch DNA testing done on at least 8 places with the touch DNA swabs let me stop. The chapstick was sent to the TBI for testing. And came back with a major DNA profile of a male, but couldn't be excluded down to anything beyond a male. You recall that? No. Okay. If I were to show you the report, would it refresh your recollection? Now, do you have any specific knowledge of the touch DNA swabs being sent to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation? All right, so you can't say whether those were actually ever sent, right? Because if they had been sent, the report that I just showed you, you would have had something back from them saying either there's no identifiable.
Yes.
And you don't know until you try, right? So you don't know unless you test it. Okay. Right. And if you didn't test it, that's an avenue of investigation for establishing facts and evidence that was kind of left unattended. Fair? Fair. Now, he even used something called Blue Star. You know what Blue Star is?
Yes.
What's Blue Star?
It's an agent that they use to spray for location of blood inside or on things.
Right. And you would agree with me that Blue Star is something they can they spray it, they put a light on it, and it'll light up if there's blood or biological material that has been there, correct?
Correct. My knowledge is.
And they can even use Blue Star on places where people think they have wiped down or cleaned, and it will still show. Right? That's that horrible thing they do in the hotel rooms, right? Where they spray it. Do that and freak everybody out. Yeah. So now, Sergeant Coburn used Blue Star, the Mercedes, and if you recall, inside of the driver's door, above the armrest, the Blue Star reacted with a very bright chemoluminescence, I think is the way he says it here, which is a hard word to say. And he took swabs of that as well. Right? So from what you know of Blue Star, is Blue Star something that if you shine it and it lights up, that's typically an indication of blood or some biological material that's been in that area.
That's what I've been told.
Right.
Not an expert.
Sure. And Sergeant Coburn, obviously, who processes for these things, if he swabbed it twice, it definitely showed it to be of some evidentiary importance to him to determine, is this biological or not? Would you agree with that?
I would.
Right. And let's go to the Valero video. So the Valero video, you see several different vehicles arrive at Valero. Person I think you identified as Kristen Gardner is pumping gas from the white Mercedes.
Correct.
Right? And then he drives that white Mercedes off up to the top of the screen, and then I think you said you see, some of who it is, but you see an individual get out of another vehicle, Kristen Gardner get out of the white Mercedes, and someone gets inside the white Mercedes.
Correct.
That you said was not wearing the same clothes that Kristen Gardner was wearing just moments earlier.
Correct.
Or maybe even seconds earlier. It's very quick.
Right.
But right after that exchange is made, doesn't another car pull up in front of the white Mercedes and sit for some period of time?
It does.
Right. And to be fair, you would agree with me, you can't see what's going on with the white Mercedes, who's in the white Mercedes, whether someone got out of and back into the white Mercedes, correct?
Correct.
And that's definitely something that could have happened. We don't know, because you couldn't see.
Could have.
And so you don't know who was in the Mercedes.
No.
Right? Because
Yo creo que he logrado muchas cosas, pero lo mejor está por venir, porque en Unitec tengo posibilidad
to see who's driving the Mercedes. Right? Correct. And then you see the Mercedes enter, and there are times when you'll see the pants black, black shoes, black hoodie, walking through the parking garage.
Correct.
Right? And you don't see the car that person gets in of or out of. Right. Now, so Crosstown is a big place, correct?
It is.
A lot of cars.
Lots.
A lot of cars going in and out.
Yeah.
And you would agree with me that the videos that were shown are confined to intentionally, right, to focus on when the white Mercedes comes in and out, when it was shown where the Mercedes parks.
Just the general area.
Which is the parking garage, which is around hundreds and potentially more other vehicles, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The person in the gray sweatpants, black hoodie walk in, right?
Okay.
One of those times having a little girl in tow.
Yes.
Now, you would agree with me that during those times, when you see Mr. Johnson, the one you've identified as Mr. Johnson, with the little girl and the elevator. And other times, he's not wearing gloves.
No.
Right. And has a little girl with him that obviously if what the state says is correct and he was in the Mercedes, would have also been in that Mercedes, correct?
Yes.
Between the video that was taken at Tulane Apartments and that the person that's portrayed in that video and the person portrayed in the Makita video.
Correct.
Specifically the gray sweatpants, black hoodie, right?
Yes.
Now, there was a timeline that you also said you recognized of the Tulane apartment video. You recall seeing that?
Yes.
Had various pictures, and it even had like notable things from each picture.
Okay.
Right?
Just something that I mentally put in my head when I saw the video there, and I saw the video there. Okay. Same clothing, just like the clothing they had on, you know.
And this, what was marked as, I mean, and again, you saw this, you're pulling that from the same video that the jury saw in evidence, correct?
Yes, correct.
And the still shots, which were marked as, front and back. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Exhibit 58, it's a collective. Okay. And these pictures, these still shots, being, slowed down, I'm going to hand you collective 58. And I just want to be sure that your perspective that you think those are, you say those are blue, number one, and that you think those are, similar to the ones in the Tulane video, is based off exactly what the jury is seeing. It's based off the video that we saw today and those still images.
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, you're saying did you base it off seeing still images before, or are those still images something you just saw for the first time today after you kind of put that together in your head?
No, something I saw.
You'd seen them, investigating the case.
Yes.
Okay. But again, you're saying based on the same.
Yes.
And it's your testimony that those are the same color as the Tulane video?
What I visualized and what I saw.
What you saw. Okay. All right. Thank you. One moment, you're on. You were asked about how long it would take to get from Crosstown to Makita Cookie. I think you said 10, 15 minutes. And obviously, possible. And that's something too that, depending on time of day, traffic, and everything else, could be longer. It could be closer to 10 or around, could be 20.
Correct.
Thereabouts. How far away from Makita Cookie is the Bradley Street address where the car was recovered from?
I would say about 2 miles. Give or take.
When you were investigating this case, did you become familiar with an address on Wild Rose Drive? Would have been Cornelius Smith's father's residence?
Correct.
How far would you say that was from Makita Cookie?
Maybe uh, 5 minute drive, maybe not, probably not that much. So
got a little, maybe even a little less.
Correct.
Okay. And during your investigation, did you also learn information oh, strike that. Did you ever come across any information about where Mr. Johnson's, the mother of Mr. Johnson's daughter, lived?
Yeah, we got an address, possible location.
Do you recall that address off the top of your head?
No, I don't.
Did you ever do any kind of, did you drive there ever?
We drove to an apartment. She was supposed to be living.
Okay. How far would you say that apartment was from Makita Cookie?
It's a good distance. It's out in the Whitehaven area, probably closer to the 2 lane here.
Close to the 2 lane. And how far away is 2 lane from Makita?
Depending on traffic, interstate through the city, probably about 20 minutes.
Okay. And so, Mr. Johnson's, the mother of his daughter, the one in the video, and presumably in the video in the elevator, was 20 minutes from Makita Cookie. How, and if you don't know the answer to this, but how far would you say that would be from Crosstown, to get from Crosstown to that apartment address out at Whitehaven?
Maybe 15.
Andamios amarillos, siempre hay en existencia, ya sea pa' venta o pa' renta, los que nunca nos fallan, por su entrega inmediata. Andamios amarillos, te ayudamos a subir.
You're retired now, is that correct?
That's correct.
And this investigation went on after you retired, is that correct?
Correct.
And so this case sort of has 2 case officers.
It does.
You for the original,
Yes.
and then Jesse Browning after that?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so there's some things that happened in this investigation, maybe even testing in this investigation or whatever, decisions that were made would be after you were off the case.
Correct.
All right, and retired.
Yes.
All right. The second thing, are you aware that Blue Star, what Mr. Evans is talking about, also reacts with bleach and cleaning products?
I'm not aware.
Okay. You have not been trained on that substance or anything at all?
I have not.
Okay. That's all my questions for Mr. Evans.
Any recalls?
No.
Thank you, officer.
Thank you.
Call your next witness.
Kirsten Gardner, who's in custody. I'm sorry. You hold 1 minute. Wait, first, real quick. Sorry. Gardner in custody?
Step up here, sir. Face the judge, raise your right hand, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat. You may take your mask down.
Mr. Garner, you don't want to be here, do you?
No, sir.
All right, but go ahead and tell me your name.
Mr. Gardner.
Spell that first name for me.
K-H-I-S-T-A-N.
Spell the last name.
Gardner, G-A-R-N-E-R.
And how old are you?
21.
I want to take you back to 2021, November the 17th. It's the early morning hours of November the 17th, just after 2 o'clock, going on to 3 o'clock a.m., okay? Did you have occasion to go up to the Valero station near the University of Memphis?
Yes, sir.
Where had you been before you got to the Valero station?
I can't tell.
Okay. Was it a neighborhood house?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with other people?
Yes, sir.
Were you up there with an individual by the name of Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Treon Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Was he somebody you hung out with?
Yes, sir.
Did you see an individual up at that neighborhood house who you know is straight drop or drop?
I can't tell.
Okay.
I just know when we came to the house, that's who Treon said they were.
Objection. Hearsay.
Sustain.
You came to the neighborhood house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you saw the individual there. My approach on it. We approach with regard to the objection.
Yeah.
Okay, and were y'all in a vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What kind of vehicle were y'all in?
Mercedes-Benz.
Okay. And let me show you a picture. I think you've seen this before. What's that a picture of?
Mercedes-Benz was in.
All right. Is that the picture that we're going to be talking about?
Yes, sir.
Is that the car we're going to be talking about?
Yes, sir.
All right. To your knowledge, was that car a stolen car?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know where that car came from?
No, sir.
All right. Are there other people at this neighborhood house?
Yes, sir.
Who are the other people at this neighborhood house?
Straight drop.
Straight drop?
Yes, sir.
What'd y'all do at this neighborhood house?
Nothing really.
Okay, were y'all hanging out?
No, sir.
Did Straight Drop come in a car, a different car?
Yeah, truck.
A truck? Let me show you this picture that you've seen before.
Yes, sir.
Is that the truck Straight Drop came in?
Yes, sir.
And is that a white Ford Expedition?
Yes, sir.
There come a point when y'all left the house?
Yes, sir.
When y'all left the house, who was driving the white Mercedes?
I was.
When y'all left the house, did the Infiniti leave the house too?
Yes, sir.
Who was driving the Infiniti?
Ryan.
Did he have a passenger with him in the Infiniti?
Yeah, straight drop.
Straight drop? When y'all got to the gas station, what happened?
We got some gas. They talked for a minute, then we pulled off. They pulled back around, then straight drop got in the Benz we was in. And I got in the Infiniti.
Straight drop got in the white Benz?
Yes, sir.
And did you leave in the Infiniti?
Yes, sir.
Got a picture from the gas station. See if you recognize this picture.
Yes, sir.
Who's in that picture?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Is that you next to the white Mercedes at the gas station that night?
Yeah.
And then let me get you a final picture. Is this another picture you've seen before?
Yes, sir.
What's that a picture of?
The Benz we gave.
The Benz you gave her?
Straight drop.
Okay. Did you know what straight drop was going to do in that Benz?
No, sir.
Did you have any idea at all?
No, sir.
Were you part of this conspiracy at all?
No, sir.
Had you ever talked with anybody about killing Dolph or these other PRE artists?
I wouldn't do that.
Why wouldn't you do that?
I wouldn't do that. That's my family.
You say that's your family, what you mean?
Kiss party. That's my family. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, when you say it's not your family though, what do you mean? When you talk about family, who are you talking about?
Young Dolph.
Young Dolph?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you did not see Young Dolph as some sort of rival or anything like that?
No, sir.
You wouldn't have been involved in anything like that?
No, sir.
I'd like to introduce those exhibits into evidence at this time, Your Honor.
Judge, I need to give them a quick look.
My approach for...
No objection.
These are actually in order as Mr. Gardner identified them, Your Honor. Am I supposed to shoot? Or?
The first picture is a picture of a white Mercedes with the back end damage. The picture has Kirsten Garner's name on the bottom, labeled 11/29/21 at 4:01 p.m. It also has written on it in red the Benz we gave drop at Valero. We'll mark this as exhibit number 60. The next picture is a frontal view of a white Expedition. Written on the bottom, the truck dropped hop.
Banco Azteca. Aquí estamos.
2021 and 3:24 p.m. Label this is exhibit number 61. The next picture is a picture of the white Benz at the gas pump. Somebody standing next to the gas pump. The statement under the picture is, "This is me pumping the gas. Road to store following Trayon KT." The initials under the bottom. Trayon and KT. Christian Garner at the bottom, November 29, 2021, 3:27 p.m. mark that as exhibit number 62. And the last picture is a side view of the Mercedes-Benz. This view is on the passengers. This is the view of the driver's side. And the written caption under the bottom says, "This is the Benz we gave drop. Christian Garner, November 29, 2021. We'll mark this as exhibit number 63.
The Benz we get dropped, that Bolero, 1129. The truck dropped, hopped out of before Treon gave him the Benz at the house where police found the Benz. This is me pumping, next exhibit, this is me pumping the gas, drove to store following Trina. This is the Benz we get dropped. Next on the exhibit. That's all the questions, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Mr. Garner.
Good afternoon.
All right. My name's Luke Evans. I represent Justin Johnson. I've got a few questions for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm not going to ask you what Treon said, but when you were first asked whether or not you knew whether or not you knew who Treon traded the Mercedes-Benz for, you didn't say Justin Johnson or straight drop.
Yes, sir. It was straight drop gave it.
Okay, and you started to answer by saying Treon told me.
Yeah, when we was at the house. When we went to the store, I seen him. I was in the car with him. I seen him at the store.
So you didn't see him at the house?
No, Treon just told us that's who this was when he got in the Infinity with Treon.
Okay. So you're saying that Treon, you were there, though, no question.
No question.
So, how many times have you been interviewed by law enforcement before today?
Too many times.
2 minutes. In relation to this investigation, if that narrows it down any for you, is it still too many times? Or are you just saying one time's too many?
One time, too many.
Sure. Fair enough. So, you've at least been interviewed twice, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you even got spoken to right before you came on the stand by the state, correct? And the first time you talked to law enforcement was on November 23rd, 2021 about this. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
And you told this jury today you had no idea that Mercedes-Benz was stolen.
No, sir.
Now that just isn't true. And you know it's not true, right?
I wouldn't been in it if it was stolen.
Okay. What's Trayon do for a living?
I can't tell you.
I mean, did he have a job that you knew of where he could afford a Benz?
Yes, sir.
He did. What'd he do?
Worked at a garbage truck place.
Okay. What? I mean, you weren't with Trayon when he carjacked it a couple of weeks before. I mean, you and him were tight, right?
Yes, sir. If I would have been there, I would have said, you know, I wasn't.
You weren't there?
No, sir.
And you just, I mean, how long you known Trayon?
My whole life.
You've known him your whole life.
Yes, sir.
He works at a garbage company,
Yes, sir.
right? He's driving a Benz. How long had he had the Benz?
I can't tell you.
I mean, you hung out with him almost every day, didn't you?
No, sir. You only kind of pick me up when I need a ride.
Did you need a ride the night you say you went over and traded the Benz?
Yes, sir.
Where were you going?
Off Redwood in the mile.
And Trayon was just taking you.
Yes, sir.
Well, what did you think when he was going to trade his nice bought and paid for Mercedes-Benz for an Infiniti Q40?
This is business. That's what I thought.
Let me ask you this, Piston. For Trayon and you riding around in this Benz that you thought he bought and paid for, didn't carjack to get it, what did you think when he was riding around with 2 pistols and a Draco in the back?
Texas is me.
Because that's what he had, right? A Draco-style assault rifle.
I can't tell. I just know he had some type of weapon.
Well, you called it a Draco when you interviewed with law enforcement.
Yeah, it should be then.
Right? So that's what it was. And some pistols, right?
It was a lot more than that. There was plenty of guns in the car.
And that's what you and Trayon were riding around with.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. November 16th, 2021, were you a felon?
No, sir.
What about Trayon?
I can't tell.
You don't know?
No, sir.
Well, when you get to Bradley that night, why do you have to drive the Mercedes?
There was Treon told me to do pump gas and drive it around. But I didn't even know we was going to give it to the truck. I just know when we came around, when I got done pumping gas, we all pulled off, came back around through the store again, and we gave it to him. I didn't know why, I didn't know what he did it for, I just know he gave it to him.
And the only time you've been in the car was that night? That Mercedes?
No, sir.
You been in it before? How many times?
Twice, 3 times. Just wanted to get the ride when I called Treon.
Right. What about, did you ever have to get anything out of the trunk for him? Or did you just get in the front seats and, you know, into the passenger seat, in and out?
Yeah, my wallet.
You had to get your wallet out of the trunk?
Yeah, no, it wasn't in the trunk. It was in the car.
Okay. What about the trunk? Did you ever go in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never went in the trunk?
No, sir.
Never touched the trunk?
No, sir.
Do you know, well, you knew there was tags from multiple states in that trunk of that car, right?
No, sir.
Y'all didn't change the tags that night?
No, sir.
Okay.
I have no idea what the tag was changed. I didn't even know nothing about this. One thing I did was get in the car and go places that I wanted him to take me.
You said you thought Trayon had bought that Mercedes, right?
I didn't say that. I just said I didn't know where he got it from.
I think earlier you said you thought he bought it. He had a job.
Yeah, I just said he had a job. I didn't say he bought it.
Okay.
I said I didn't know where he got it from.
Because you knew him to steal cars too, didn't you?
No, sir.
You didn't tell police that you knew Trayon took a stolen Infiniti and a Challenger?
No, sir. One thing I can say is I told him we had Infiniti. We didn't have no Challenger. I don't know nothing about no Challenger. But
okay.
Where did he come in?
So, if the police have a report from your interview that says that, they just got it wrong.
Yeah, it seemed like.
Okay. Now, when you first got interviewed by the cops in this case, you told them you'd never been in that Mercedes, right?
One time I told him I'd never been in the Mercedes when Dolph died. I didn't have no idea what happened. I told him I was in the Mercedes, but just wanted to get a ride. That's all I told him.
All right. You didn't tell them. What about Valero? They asked you if you'd ever been to Valero.
And they showed me the pictures of me at Valero. That's when I told them that's where when the day we gave it the drop.
Right. But before they showed you that picture, you said you had never been at the gas station, Valero gas station at Highland.
I didn't even want to tell them nothing really, because I didn't have no dealings with it.
You even were shown a picture of yourself pumping gas and said you didn't know who that person was, right?
Yes, sir.
You were asked earlier if you knew, you say that it's Justin Johnson got that Mercedes. You said, did you ever know why Justin Johnson was getting the Mercedes, or Straight Drop was getting? You said no, right?
Yes, sir.
But that's not what you told the police when you were interviewed again on November 29, 2001. Interviewed, right?
Interrogated me.
And during your questioning, interrogation, whatever you want to call it, you told them that Drop said he needed the Mercedes-Benz to slide up on his baby mama.
That's what the comment was when he got it for sure. That's what the comment was when he got it for sure.
All right. So earlier you said you were asked directly, did he ever tell you why he needed it, why he wanted it, what he was going to do with it?
That was the comment he made.
Okay. So he, according to you, he did tell you.
He didn't tell me that just the comment that was made. I wasn't in none of their business. I don't know now one of them, so I wasn't in their business. I was just sitting in the car doing what I was doing.
And this person you're saying Straight Drop during this interaction, what did you see him do at Valero?
Get in the car. When we got there, we got some gas. After we got some gas, we were trailed in the Audi and the Infiniti and the Benz. When we got done getting some gas, we rolled out. We came back through the store lot at the air pump, and that's when we traded cars.
Now, after you heard Dolph got killed, You called Trayon, right?
No, sir.
You didn't?
I was with Treon the day Dolph actually dropped me off. And we asked him, did he have anything to do with Dolph being dead? Because if he did, we're not going to be around him. It's simple.
Well, you told detectives that you had a conversation with Trayon after the homicide and stated that you called him.
No, sir.
That's not true?
I was with him on the day of. He dropped me off in Raleigh and then Infinity.
All right. And you told Trayon, according to what you told them at the time, that people were trying to put your name in as one of the shooters in Dolph's murder.
Yeah, that was for sure.
When was this conversation?
The day after. The day after me recognizing that Dolph was dead, and the day after that we recognized that the car we were just in that had something to do with Dolph.
And you already knew the day after he's killed, that people are putting your name in it.
It's my family. Like, they know what car we were just in. Like,
who's your family? When you say your family,
Dolph people, like Dolph, like they're my family.
Can you explain that to me a little bit more? Are they your blood relatives?
Yes, sir.
How are y'all related?
Cousins.
Okay. And you're saying the family would have known that you were driving around in that white Mercedes?
Yes, sir.
How would they have known that?
We was calling them, letting them know when we got the van.
You called Dolph's family?
No. We called people that were related.
Who'd you call?
I can't tell.
What do you mean you can't tell? You don't know?
They're not in this.
Who'd you call?
Can't tell. Treon did all the calls.
I thought you just said you called them. They're your family.
Trajo la cooperación para el festival.
Típico, que a tu hija se le olvida decirte que hay que pagar el festival.
Get the car gone.
It ain't just Dolph's family. There was plenty of people that we were trying to get the car to.
Well, you just said it was Dolph's family. Who you were calling. That's who we're talking about, Mr. Garner.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you stole a car, and back again. You said earlier you didn't even know the car was stolen.
Why you keep saying I stole the car?
Why are you trying to get the car gone if you didn't steal it?
I didn't steal it, but Treon was trying to get the car gone.
So Trayon stole it?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Why is he trying to get rid of the car? If he bought it?
I can't tell you, and I didn't say he bought it. I didn't know where he got it from.
So you're in a car, however Trayon got it, that you're calling, you say, Dolph's family before he's killed to try to get rid of the car for whatever reason.
It was way before Dolph was even in the thing dealing with Dolph. Like, we've been trying to get the car gone. Like, it was way before this. It didn't have nothing to do the day of, the day after, the day before, none of it. It was way before when he picked me up. The first time he picked me up, he was trying to get the car gone. I didn't get in his business. It's not my business. I'm just getting in here to get a ride.
What's way before? Let's start there. It was way before Dolph was killed.
Yeah.
How far before?
About a week or two.
All right, and you're saying that's way before.
Yes.
But Trayon, according to you, is calling Dolph's family. And Trayon's not related to Dolph too, is he?
It's just not Dolph's family. You got to realize everybody grew up with each other. So everybody know everybody. It's Memphis. Everybody know everybody.
Well, sorry, I'll let you finish.
When he got done calling them, they didn't want to get it. They didn't have nothing to do with it. So I guess he did what he did. He gave it a drop. I don't know. I can't tell you why he gave it and what he did it for.
But you're concerned immediately when Dolph ends up murdered because you know that you or Trayon, one of the two of you, has reached out to Dolph's family and tried to unload a white Mercedes. Right? Which is in the video, driving away.
Like my fault, but why you keep saying it was just Dolph's family? Like I told you, it was multiple people he was trying to sell the car to.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
That's what you said. You won't tell us who it was. I've asked you that too.
I wouldn't do that. That have nothing to do with me. When
You
come
said
here to talk about me giving the car to the truck. I ain't have nothing to do with other stuff.
Well, unfortunately, you don't get to pick and choose, Mr. Garner, on what you answer and what you don't. The judge gets to decide that, not you.
Yes, sir.
And you're concerned, and the day after, because it may be not the only people, but you've interacted, as you said, a lot of people, some of which were your family, which you've identified as Dolph's family, with that car, and your name is in it, right? Same car that's got, as luck would have it, a Draco in it and two pistols. At least, you said a bunch, but at least 2 pistols, right?
There's a lot of weapons.
And you're immediately concerned, right? Because you think, oh no.
Now, when Dolph died, and I seen that Mercedes on the news, of course, man, who not finna call them if I'm in this car and they just did shit like, I ain't finna act like I didn't out here. Yeah, I called them.
Well, you've called them because somebody said you were involved.
It's most of the people I call, like, yeah, like, what's going on, like, and me not knowing about it, like, why I'm in this car, like, y'all put me in something that I don't even supposed to be in, really.
And this was the day after.
Yes.
This is before you ever even come on the scene. Like, you're not picked up by law enforcement yet. You're not talking to the cops. That doesn't happen to you.
It came, man, right after Dolph died, like, it came a couple of days after, like, so it was nothing. I already knew that I was gonna get picked up regardless. As soon as I said that, I got picked up for nothing.
And started lying right then, right? Trying to hide your involvement.
It's Dolph, like, I wouldn't want to be in this, like, knowing I ain't got nothing to do with it. It wasn't no lie, it was for real, like, I ain't have nothing to do with it, it ain't no lie. I don't. So why would I go tell them something that I don't have nothing to do with? I don't have nothing to do with.
Mr. Garner, we learned today you've had quite a bit to do.
How it take?
That's all the questions I've got.
Redirect.
I've got no further questions.
Thank you, Mr. Brown.
Hold on.
Are you next witness?
Wait 1 second, I already got a stipulation that we'd like to go ahead and read to the record. We're going to get this stipulation read to the record, Your Honor, and then you can get
about where and when this confession occurred, correct?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS41 Delta?
All right, and it is submitted.
Where were you guys when Shannon was telling you this, and what day was it? Same day or the day after?
Same night. Shannon, I was walking through. I had just walked me and Mooks when they pulled up at the house.
Mm-hmm.
And Shannon finna go to a girl house. And all the bullets were going out the gun. Like, he like, we ain't got no guns. They see Mooks with a gun.
Right.
Mooks had a little handgun. They see Mooks with a gun and go to the store. Mooks would say, wait, I ain't got no bullet. And that when Shannon started talking.
Now, Mr. Zachary, as I understand your testimony today, your testimony is when you showed up at Jeffrey Williams' condo that night or that morning, early hours of the morning, Shannon was not there. Is that your testimony? I'm talking about in court now, under oath.
I think when I first got there, Shannon went down.
Okay. However, in this statement that you gave August 5th, 2015, you told the police that you pulled up with Muntunk and you saw Shannon when you arrived.
Oh, man, go ahead, Elsa. Man, they know them were lies. Look how long ago that was. Every lies.
I understand, but I'm asking, that's what you said on August 5th. That was the lie you told.
Yes.
Okay. And the lie you told was Shannon said he was about to go to a girl's house, correct?
Yes.
Meaning Shannon had not gone to a girl's house yet. He was about to go.
You say that would happen?
No, I'm saying that's what you told the police.
Meaning.
And you told the police when Shannon was about to go to the girl's house, that's when you started talking and he confessed.
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I would ask, I'd move to admit DS37B, which is from the March 3rd, 2017 interview, from 3418 to 3438.
No, admitted.
And permission to publish.
You may.
And supposedly everybody went back to Thug's condo on 10th Street.
When I dealt with me, Thug, Yak, and Dottie, Shannon had them came later that morning, though. But when we found out Nut died, then my right there with me, Shannon, Yak, Munson had pulled up too, because he had heard, like, he called us, he pulled up.
Okay. So, in that clip, on March 3rd, 2017, you were asked about when you pulled up, right?
Yes.
To the condo. And you said the only people there were Yak, Thug, and Dolly. Correct?
Yes.
We're going to recapture my creatures, but need our help.
See that? Yes.
You told them that Shannon was not there when you arrived at Jeffrey's condo.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move to admit DS38B, which is also from the March 3rd, 2017 interview, from 1545 to 1609.
No objection to the state.
Permission to publish.
Who was with you at the condo when Monton called and said?
Me, Thug, Yak, and Dolly. Yak and Dolly. And the Thug girlfriend.
Where was Shannon?
Him and Demetrion was some girls. Some girls dropped him off at the condo.
Later on?
About right before when I was time, like 4, 5 in the morning.
4, 5 in the morning. That's a
Okay. And that clip, that second clip from March 3rd, 2017, again, you say that Yak, Dolly, Thug, and you were at the condo. Correct?
Yes.
And you were specifically asked, where's Shannon?
Yeah.
And you told, did you recognize that voice as the person who asked you?
Dennis.
Okay. And you told the police and the DAs that were sitting in that meeting that Shannon was with some girls with Demekion.
Yeah.
And they didn't show up to Jeffrey's condo until 4 or 5 in the morning.
I told you that, yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move to admit DS-39A, which is also from the March 3rd, 2017 interview, 1815 to 1833.
It's admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may, and I'm sorry, did you say 38 or 39?
39A.
Okay.
If Demekion and Shannon came in at what, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, where y'all been at for the last 7, 8 hours?
It was a girl that was dropped. I'm saying that was dropped by the studio.
What girl?
I don't know them girl from Canterbury.
That's what they told you?
We saw the girl.
Right, but
Okay. In that clip, Dennis is asking about Shannon again, correct?
Yes.
And he changed it. You had already told him 4 or 5. He changed it to 3 or 4, and you corrected him and said, no, they didn't show up till 4 or 5 in the morning, correct?
Yes.
And you said they were with girls, right?
Yes.
And Dennis tried to say, oh, that's what they told you. And you told him you saw the girls.
Yes.
Okay, and because you, in fact, did see the girls that night.
Yes.
When
that morning.
Right, that morning, thank you. When Shannon and Demekion showed up at 4 or 5 a.m. And they were girls from Mechanicsville.
I don't know where they were from for real.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to admit DS-39E, Echo, into evidence, and that's also from the March 3rd, 2017, from 3644 to 3719.
Admitted.
And you talked to Shannon when he got there that night?
That morning, yeah.
All right, and that's when he told you that he actually was in the car.
Just said we caught him down bad.
All right, that he and some other guys killed Nut, basically.
Just said we caught him down bad.
All right. Well, he said that he ran across Nut that night, at any rate, right? And he said he was with Yak, Nard.
He said everybody with Demekion, I told him.
Okay, so.
Okay. So that is where you're telling the lie on Shannon in the 2017 interview, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, I understand it's a lie, but let's talk about the details that you gave there in that clip. Shannon told you we caught Nut down bad when he got there that morning, correct?
He didn't tell me that.
No, I'm saying that's what you told the police.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting that. That's what you told the police.
Yes.
After he got dropped off by the girls.
Yes.
And in fact, you're the person who let him in the condo when the girls dropped him off, correct?
Yes.
Because you need a card to get into the condo and you had to go down and let them in, and that's how you saw the girls.
Yes.
And in 2017, your claim was Shannon told you after he got back from the girls' house.
Yes.
All right, so let's review. You would agree from 2015 to 2017, your story about the circumstances of this supposed confession changed.
Yes.
August 5th, You claim that Shannon tells you after asking you for a gun or asking Muntu for a gun so he can go see girls. Right?
Yes.
2017, you're claiming Shannon confessed. You're claiming you never saw Shannon that night when you arrived. And you're claiming Shannon confessed after he returns. After he's been dropped off by the girls which you saw.
Yes. Yes.
Both lies.
I told you I lied.
But the lies changed, didn't they?
Yes, I ain't even remembering. You see, they were saying, and I.
The truth doesn't change, but lies change, correct?
Yes.
All right, let me ask you this. On March 3rd, 2017, when you told that second version of the lie, did any of the investigators, did any of the district attorneys sitting up there with you say, hold on, Mr. Zachary, back in 2015 you said this, now you're saying this. Explain why it changed. Did anyone...
Objection, compound.
Sustained.
Did anyone ask for clarification of why your story had changed?
No.
Okay, let's talk about what Mr. Stillwell, again, it's a lie, but what your lies were, what he supposedly confessed to, okay? Okay, we're going to talk about that next. All right. Your Honor, I move to admit DS41C, which is from the August 5th, 2015 interview, 249:30 to 249:51.
No objection.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
Nothing, eh? So, do you remember the exact words that Shannon told you as far as what happened?
Yeah. Like we said, caught nigga nut down bad. We said we caught the nigga nut down bad. Yeah. I understand. I like who? Like me, yeah. Nud, doo-wop.
Okay. In August 5th, 2015, the lie you gave was that Shannon said we caught the N nut down bad, right?
Yes.
And the lie also, you also added to that lie by saying Shannon told you that it was him, Yak, Nard, and Doo-wop in the car, correct?
Yes.
And as Ms. Love has brought out in direct examination, you also claim that Shannon gave you all sorts of details about the incident. That was the lie you told in 2015.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move to admit DS39E, Echo, which is from March 3rd, 2017.
No objection.
From 3644 to 3719.
Admitted.
Permission to publish.
Okay.
And you talked to Shannon when he got there that night?
That morning, yeah.
All right, and that's when he told you that he actually was in the car.
He said we caught him down bad.
All right, that he and some other guys killed Nut, basically.
He said we caught him down bad.
All right. Well, he said that he ran across Nut that night, right? And he said he was with Yak, Nard.
He didn't tell me why he was weekend. I told him.
Okay, so.
Okay. Mr. Zachary, you just saw that clip?
Yes.
Okay, on March 3rd, 2017, when you were being questioned by law enforcement, you told a lie, and you said that Shannon said, we caught Nut down bad.
Yes.
And law enforcement asked for clarification about what else he said, and they said he told you who he was in the car with, right?
Yes.
And you told law enforcement, no, Shannon didn't tell me who he was in the car with. Demekion told me.
Yes.
Okay? That, your story about what Shannon said to you changed
Yes.
from August 5th, 2015 to March 3rd, 2017.
Yes.
August 5th, he's given all these details. March 3rd, 2017, he just says, we caught someone down bad, and you get the details from someone else.
Yes.
Okay? Your Honor, I move to admit DS40D, which
No
is
objection from
for
Mrs.
the
A.
March 3rd, 2017, 259.23 to 259.46. Ms. Kokomo, if you'll play that when you get it up. Oh, and this is just an audio clip, Your Honor.
All right, so that was one of the four guys that was in the car when Nut got shot. All right.
Based on what?
Gordon Shannon.
Gordon Shannon?
Gordon
Video?
Shannon is who's in for
That's right. You said
The video tell you what the whole entire starting lineup.
Yeah.
So he had nothing to do.
Could you hear that?
No.
Okay. Can you play it any louder, Mr. Kokomo?
Ahora tu alivio está en la palma de tu mano. Descarga mi nueva app y hazlo fácil. Busca, agrégalo al carrito y así de sencillo, el alivio va en camino. Tu salud a un clic de distancia. Usa la app de farmacias similares. Práctico, rápido y lo mejor, gratis. Usa la app de farmacias similares.
Te toca.
No, te toca a ti. Yo invité la de ayer.
Ok. ¿Pizza?
Ay, no, mejor unos taquitos.
¿Qué onda? Con permisito, ¿eh?
Sí, somos su yo del futuro.
Yeah, I don't know about the seating arrangements. Weird. I feel like it's like I'm like at the United Nations over here.
And Mr. Kokomo, it's 259.23. He's trying to pull it up on evidence review.
I think that part was the part that was
Right.
relevant.
Perfect.
I got mad about it, but one who told me don't get out the car, I ain't get out the car.
Who's that guy right there? You recognize him?
That dude walk look like, yeah.
All right, so that was one of the four guys that was in the car when Nut got shot. All right.
Based on what?
Gordon Shannon.
Gordon Shannon?
Demekion.
Gordon Video?
Shannon is who's in for
that's right. You said
Did you hear them ask who told you who was in the car?
Yes.
And they said, who told you, Shannon?
I said, yeah.
And you said,
No,
no, Demekion.
yeah.
Okay. So the clip in 2015, the lie you told in 2015 was Shannon confessed and told you everything, right?
Yes.
Lie you told in 2017, Shannon confessed, says we caught Nut down bad, and Demekion says who's in the car.
He ain't say nut. I think I said he said nigga or something.
Okay. All right, N-word down bad?
Yeah.
Okay. Either way,
it was a lie. 2015
to 2017, the lie changed. Not only the circumstances surrounding this quote-unquote confession, but what was said in the quote-unquote confession changed.
Yes.
Over 2 days, on 2 different days, 2 different tellings of the story.
Yes.
Okay. The fact that what you were claiming Shannon told you to these law enforcement and DAs on March 3rd, 2017, did any of them say, hold on, Mr. Zachary? Back in 2015, you told us this. Now you're telling us this. Explain it. Did anyone ask you to explain it?
Nah.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about a pattern that's emerging here. April 28, 2015. You don't want to implicate yourself, right? You don't want to get yourself in trouble. You want to distance yourself from those shootings, right?
Objection, compound.
Sustained.
You don't want to put yourself at the scene.
Yes.
But you still want to give information to the police to get out of jail.
Yes.
Okay, and your first instinct, the very first thing you did is say, I wasn't there, but someone confessed to me what happened, right?
Yes.
And that confession was wholly made up. It was a lie. That confession never occurred.
Yes, it never.
Okay. Investigators bring up the Donovan Thomas case in that same interview. You say, I wasn't there, but I have information that can maybe get me some help, right?
Yes.
Get me out of jail. Get me leniency.
Yes.
And it was a confession that someone just told you. That's the information you had.
Your Honor, these are asked and answered.
Sustained.
That was a lie.
Your Honor, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Completely made up.
Asked and answered.
Let's talk about these lies that you told, how they worked out for you.
Your Honor, and with respect to the commentary, I'd object.
Sustained.
You said you were facing, what was it, 190?
189.
189 years?
Yeah.
Okay. You pled guilty to that 2015 case in what, 2017?
Late
Objection,
2017.
asked and answered.
Late 2017.
Late 2017, and you were,
I was
out of those 189 years, how much time did you end up serving?
Like 28 months in Wright Street, but I had another case I was fighting to.
Right, and you ended up getting 28 months, actually 27 months in Wright Street, total sentence for the shooting case and the gun case, correct?
Nah, I had beat the gun charge, but they ain't never
Whatever that case is.
What case?
19 SC? Oh, you're talking about their federal case.
Nah, you say I had like 4 5 open cases at the time.
Okay. The bottom line is, we just talking about this one case, facing, in your mind, 189 years. You get 27 months.
But I still had other cases too.
And were they wrapped into the 27 months?
Nah, it was separate.
Okay. So you got 27 months for that shooting case. You got to go home as soon as you pled, right? As soon as they released you from jail, you got credit for time served, release time served, right?
No, I said Rice Creek for. I got credit for time served in court, but I still had to sit some more.
6 more months, then you got to go home.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're on probation.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Zachary, you've admitted to buying a gun for Kenneth Copeland, correct?
Yes.
You've admitted to being in possession of guns that were on the scene of multiple shootings.
Yes.
Okay. You admitted to being present and making a video with Antonio Sledge threatening to shoot Shell Cal.
Yes.
Okay. You admitted to posing in a picture. Oh, that video with Antonio Sledge?
Yeah.
That's part of this indictment, correct?
I don't know.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay.
Foundation.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Foundation. Relevance. The jury has the indictment.
You admitted to posing in a picture with gun pointed at the camera with Demekion Garlington?
Yes.
With the caption, "We bring homicide"?
Yes.
That's charged in this indictment, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
You don't know?
Sustained.
Okay. Were you ever put on this indictment?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. Foundation.
Were you ever charged under this indictment?
Nah, they know they ain't never wanted to charge me.
Okay. So you were facing 189 years.
Objection. Asked and answered.
I don't know what the rest of the question is going to be.
You served 27 months, and then you were left off this indictment.
Objection.
Right?
Asked and answered, Judge.
Yes, sustained.
You would agree that the lies you told back in 2015 and 2017, it worked out pretty well for you, didn't it?
Objection, Your Honor. Improper question bolstering.
Overruled.
Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I never took no plea even when they were offering me. I never took no plea.
I understand.
And I got right out and met with Shannon lawyer and told him I was lying. Like,
was that me?
No, he had another lawyer.
Okay.
But I never, even my last case I just caught, they were offering pleas for, I was locked up 4-5 months, they offering pleas to my upcoming cases. I never knew what they were. I never took no plea. I said 4 more years, even when they were offering me time served.
Okay.
I never wanted to take no plea to go home. I was just young at the time, and as I learned.
The truth is, Mr. Zachary, that you did lie, and you didn't want to be here today.
Objection. Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Okay. You didn't want to be here today because you knew these lies were going to come out.
No, I wanted to be here. That way I can clear the lies up. Like, I've been trying for years. This ain't that new. As his old lawyer, I've been trying to clear them up. This ain't new. They know that.
Correct?
I never knew about the attorney until he showed up while I was in the hospital.
Okay. But that is correct?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware that in open court...
Objection, Your Honor, as to whether or not I'd ask that the witness be required to give a foundation for anything done while he wasn't in here, considering the rule of sequestration.
Involved him. Were you aware that in open court, DA Love Wanted to remind your attorney
Objection,
that
Your
you're on
Honor.
20 years
That is
probation.
not relevant, and that is improper, and Mr. Sharp knows that.
Sustained.
I have no further questions.
All right. Any other defense counsel have questions?
Thank you, Mr. Said.
All right. How long's your questioning going to be? Hours, plural, or? Okay. Well, let's get started.
Your Honor, we have 5 minutes.
Yes, we can. And actually, are there any other defense counsel who are going to have questions for this witness? No.
I'm gonna have questions, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you know how long yours is going to take?
It's never very long, maybe 15 or 20 minutes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Let's take a break, and then let's do the shorter questioning, and then we'll go from there, see where we are. Okay. As in you are going to decide later? Okay. That's fine. Try to make this a quick break.
Court hear an objection that the state has regarding the last line of questioning by Mr. Sharp. When the state objects,
Sure.
Mr. Hagerman, you want to remind the camera guys of this?
They asked if you remind the still shot cameras. Cameraman knows.
You got it?
They're not going to.
Yeah, we're ready.
Jury's not in until the courtroom, Your Honor.
Call your next witness.
Jamarcus Johnson.
Step this way, sir. Stand right here. Raise your right hand facing yonder.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am, I swear.
Have a seat.
Get your phone inside.
All right. Can you tell me your name, please?
Jamarcus Johnson.
All right. I'm going to have you look out toward me and speak up so I can hear you. Okay.
Jamarcus Johnson.
And can you spell the first and last name for the record?
J-E-R-M-A-R-C-U-S.
And then Johnson.
J-O-H-N-S-O-N.
We just have to do that for the court reporter. It's a legal thing. Now, Mr. Johnson, you are actually charged in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You are charged with taking possession of some of your brother's property after the Dolph killing, and for aiding him to communicate with another man by the name of Cornelius Smith after the Dolph killing. Okay? You have an attorney for that case, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And he's actually in the courtroom today.
Yes, sir.
You have pled guilty to being an accessory after the fact, several counts of that offense, for taking control over the car your brother was driving afterwards, for taking control over a phone that your brother had afterwards, and for helping him by using the phone communicate with Cornelius Smith. Is that right? And you've entered a guilty plea to those offenses, but you have not been sentenced yet. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Meaning that a judge has not had a hearing and told you what your sentence is going to be. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Have I told you that it's a very good idea for you to tell the truth, and that the truth could help you at whatever sentencing you have one day?
Yes, sir.
Now, this building and this system is new to you, isn't it? Had you ever...
Hold on. I need you to say yes or no.
Yes, ma'am.
She's recording.
Okay.
Thank you.
Had you ever been arrested before this case?
No, sir.
Ever been to 201 Papa for court cases and stuff like this before this case?
No, sir.
This was the first time?
Yes, sir.
And it's the only time? All right.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you about your brother, Justin Johnson. Okay? Do you see him in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you point him out and tell me what he's wearing?
Wearing a gray sweater.
Okay. Is he seated here behind these two attorneys? Could the record reflect he's identified his brother, Justin Johnson?
The record so reflects he's identified the defendant in court today.
Now, how old are you, Jamarcus?
27.
And how old is your brother?
I think he's 25.
25? Okay. Is he your full brother?
We got the same dad, different mom.
Okay. Same dad, different mother, so half brother or whatever. As y'all grew up, did y'all actually grow up together in the same house every day?
No, sir.
You've described sort of how often you would see your brother Justin. I liken it to something like me and my cousins or something. Does that sound about right?
Yes, sir.
So you grew up in a different household than your brother.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you would see your brother from time to time? Is that?
Yes, sir.
Would you see him at family stuff?
Younger, yeah.
When you were younger? Okay. Like cousins or something? Okay. I want to take you back to 2021, okay? November of 2021. Now, did you even know who Dolph was?
A rapper, yeah.
A rapper, okay. So you knew Dolph was a rapper?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you have anything to do with some sort of plan on the front end to kill Dolph?
No, sir.
Is that anything that you would ever be involved in?
No, sir.
Any sort of plan to kill other PRE? Do you know what PRE is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any plan to kill the other PRE artists or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. In 2021, about how often would you talk or communicate with your brother, Justin?
Like every other week.
Like every other week?
Yes, sir.
In 2021, about how many times do you think you saw him that whole year?
Like 2 or 3 times.
Okay. So in all of 2021, you would have seen him 2 or 3 times.
Yes, sir.
Does that sound about right? And you would have talked to him maybe once a week or every 2 weeks. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And again, just because a court reporter, like when you nod your head, I know it, but we got a court reporter, okay? All right. So it'd be fair to say that y'all were not close.
Yeah, nah, we were close, but we didn't talk all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, there's stuff going on. I got my stuff going.
Okay. Were his friends your friends?
No, sir.
Okay. So did you know the people he hung out with?
No, sir.
Did you know, for instance, Treon Ingram?
No, sir.
That name mean anything at all to you?
No, sir.
Okay. Where were you living in 2021?
I was 21.
When this happened?
When the murder happened?
When this time period that we're talking about, when Dolph got murdered, and when we're here later that Justin gives you his son.
Oh, the Arbor apartments.
The Arbor apartment? Now, what area of Memphis?
East Memphis.
All right, so you were living in East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And for people that are not from here, there's downtown.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? There's Midtown that is next to downtown that includes Crosstown.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's South Memphis, there's North Memphis,
Yes, sir.
and then there's East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
And you were living out in East Memphis.
Yes, sir.
Who were you living with?
I live with my mom and 2 sisters.
Okay. And
my son, yeah.
you have a son, is that correct? And you have custody of your son.
Full custody, yeah.
How old is your son now?
4.
Okay. And were you working back in 2021?
Yes, sir.
Where were you working?
I was working at Disney warehouse.
Okay, the Disney warehouse. All right. Trying to support your son?
Yes, sir.
And living in those apartments with your mom and your sisters?
Yes, sir.
Did there come a time after Dolph was killed that your brother Justin got in contact with you?
Yes, sir.
What was it about?
About bringing me a rental car.
About bringing you a rental car? Now, had you asked him for a car or anything?
No.
Okay, so this is, do you know what out of the blue means? Would this be something sort of out of the blue?
No, he knew I didn't have a car.
Okay, your brother would have known you didn't have a car.
Yeah, he knew I didn't have a car.
Okay. And was not having a car hard for you?
Yes, sir.
Who had to drive you to the warehouse?
I had to get rides from different people.
You had to get rides. Okay. So your brother, is this after Dolph was killed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Calls you about giving you a car?
Yes, sir.
Does this sound good to you?
Yes, sir.
All right. What happens after the phone call?
I was getting out from work on the way home, and he was like, he was going to come and bring me the car so I can get back and forth from work. I'll be needing the car and stuff.
Okay. And did he in fact do that?
Yes, sir.
Where did he?
And like an hour later to the office.
Like an hour later? At your apartment complex? Okay. What kind of car did he arrive in?
It was a white Chrysler.
Okay. Do you know what a Chrysler 200 or 300 looks like?
I think it was a 300.
Okay. Oh, they look similar, 200, 300, right? I was just asking, does it look like one of those things?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay. Is he driving that car?
Yes, sir.
Does he have anybody with him?
There was some people in the truck.
What kind of truck is it?
Really don't know.
What color was the truck?
It was white.
A white truck? You say truck, you mean like a pickup truck, or do you mean like a big SUV?
It was a big SUV.
Big SUV? Okay. Do you know who the people were in the white SUV with him were?
No, sir.
Okay. What happens when he gets there?
Tell me you outside.
Okay.
Okay. Go outside, get in the car.
You get in the car with him?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Quiet. He had 2 bombs.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess he was just putting numbers in the bombs and stuff.
He was doing what?
They like switching the numbers, putting numbers in the phone, another phone.
Okay, so he has 2 phones in front of you, and it looks like he's taking numbers from one and putting it in the other?
Yeah.
Okay, now had y'all talked about a phone or anything before?
Nah.
All right, he was bringing you a car. You're in the car. He's got 2 phones. Okay. Before this conversation about bringing you a car and stuff, when was the last time you had talked to him?
Probably like 2 or 3 weeks before that.
Okay. All right, so you meet him in the car, he's got the 2 phones, and he's going back and forth with the numbers. Are you asking him what he's doing, or what's going on?
He was just quiet.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And what are you doing?
I was on my phone.
Okay. So you're sitting there next to him, you're on your phone, he's doing his number stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What happens?
He tell me he was going to give me the phone for like social media stuff.
Right, that he's going to give you one of his 2 phones. Okay. And you said for social media stuff?
Yeah, post some pictures and checking your emails and stuff like that.
Does your brother have social media?
Got Instagram, yeah.
Okay. In fact, you know your brother, does he go by other names too?
Other than his real name? Straight Drop.
Okay. Straight Drop and sometimes just Drop?
Yeah, this is real name.
Okay. And when you say give it to you for his social media, what do you mean by that?
Kind of like, I don't know, I guess he was just busy and he just needed me to keep up with like the people that was emailing for like these.
Okay, so
producers, stuff like that.
All right, so let me back up. He gives you his phone because it's the idea that people may be calling or texting or messaging him.
You can say that, but it was just mainly he just told me that he needed me like to post some stuff.
Okay, so he told you at the time that he needed you to use his phone to maybe post some stuff to his social media. Is that
like videos, all this stuff?
Okay. Did you ask him why he couldn't do this himself with his phone?
No.
Okay, but he has this phone in his hand. And he's going to give it to you, and you already have a phone. You don't need a phone.
No, I don't.
The car sounds good. And he wants you to have his phone and maybe post stuff to social media.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You don't ask him why?
No.
Does he provide any explanation?
Other than just for the social media stuff.
Okay. He doesn't say why he needs you to do this rather than him?
No, sir.
Does he tell you that he's getting out of town?
No, sir.
Does he tell you that he's got to lay low?
No, sir.
What happens after he gives you the phone?
Somebody was calling him and stuff, like rushing him to come on.
In the car there? So he's getting a phone call from while he's in there?
Yeah.
On one phone or the other, do you remember?
I don't know which one.
Okay. And so does that end y'all's little meeting?
Nah.
Okay. Okay. What
He
happened?
was still sitting in the car.
Okay.
Yeah, he was still doing the same thing with the phone.
Still putting numbers back and forth?
I mean, he had both the phone. I wasn't looking to see what he was doing, but that's what it looked like he was doing.
Okay.
He was looking at both phones.
Once got done putting numbers or whatever he was doing with both phones at the same time, what happened?
Nah, I asked him, was he straight? And he said, yeah. Then they called again. Whoever it was called him again. And he was like, here he comes. So he got out the car. Then he got in the key. I went in the house.
Okay, so he gets out of the car. Did he get in that white SUV with those other people?
Yeah.
Okay, and you go into the house. And now you have a car that he's given you. All right.
Yes, sir.
And you have a telephone that was his.
Yes, sir.
Okay. After you get possession of this phone, do people start trying to contact him on this phone?
Yes, sir.
All right, but you have the phone.
Yes, sir.
What happens when somebody contacts him on the phone that you have?
I'll text him and tell them that they called or text.
Okay, so if somebody calls him or texts him, and you then text him or call him and say, so-and-so just texted or called you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Were there ever times that somebody would call that phone and then you and your phone would call another phone and put them together so that they could talk?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you could aid in those sort of, sometimes we call them three-way or whatever, conversations between him and other people?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Among those sort of three-way conversations, did he ever talk to somebody identified as C?
The name in the phone was C Girl.
Okay. And the voice, was it a male or a woman?
The one time that I did hear it, it sounded like a dude.
Sounded like a dude. At the time, did you know who C was?
No. No, sir.
Do you now know that to be Cornelius?
Yes, sir.
Were you able to hear a conversation going on between Justin on one end of the line and Cornelius, since you all sort of three-way there?
Not like full conversation. No.
Not the full conversation. Were you able to hear some of the conversation?
Just a little bit. I wasn't really just listening.
Okay. You've been asked before whether or not you heard some of the conversation, correct?
Yes,
and have you described part of the conversation having to do with money?
Yes, sir.
Having to do with getting money to C?
The text message.
The text messages?
Yeah.
And what was it about?
It was like, he just kept saying like, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Stuff like that. And I was texting my brother, and I was telling him somebody texted me, and he was like, who he is and what he wants. And then when I told him, he kept saying like he loved him and stuff like that. And then he said, have you talked to Unc?
Okay. Did you know who Unc was at that time?
No, sir. He said, talk to Unc. Then he said, if you talk to him, tell him I need some money for my little girl's birthday party.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did that make any sense to you?
I really don't care.
About money, though. The money that would be coming from Justin and Unc to this C person.
I don't think it was coming from Justin. I think it was just coming from Unc.
Coming from Unc.
He was telling him to ask Unc.
Okay. So C was asking Justin to ask Unc where the money is. At the time, did you know who Unc was? At the time, had you ever even heard of Big Jook?
I knew he was, yeah.
Had you ever met him?
No.
You ever talked to him?
No, sir.
Okay, but you knew his name?
Yeah.
From the rap game and everything else?
Mm-hmm.
Did you use that phone like that? I mean, would various people text and call, and you tell your brother, hey, so-and-so text and call?
It was only it was a couple people. Yeah.
Couple people? Okay. During the course of doing this, did your brother ever tell you where he was?
Talking about after he left from
He never told you where he was?
No, sir.
Okay. At some point, the police come to you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
They come to your apartment?
Yes, sir.
And they want something you got. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
They want that phone.
Yes, sir.
Your brother's phone.
Yes, sir.
And did you give him that phone?
Yes, sir.
And did you agree with to go back to the station with them and be interviewed by the police? Did you do that?
They took me there.
They took you there. Okay.
Yeah.
They took you there. You turned over the phone and told them about Justin giving it to you.
Yes, sir.
Now, the original reason that he gave you for this phone was so you could do postings on social media and stuff.
Yes, sir.
Did you do postings on social media for him while he was gone?
Yes, sir. It was like 2 pictures.
Which 2 pictures?
It was like a picture of some food, like a restaurant.
Okay.
And another one was like some shoes.
Okay. So you posted 2 pictures for him. Which would be a picture of some fancy shoes?
Just some Jordans.
Some Jordans. And a picture of some food. And did he ask you to post those pictures?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you also follow his social media? Did you see the stuff he posted on social media?
Yes, sir.
Was he still posting stuff on his social media? Not just you? Like a picture of him in a Rolls Royce, or a picture of him holding tens and tens of thousands of dollars?
Not around the time I posted those pictures.
I understand.
Further on down the line, yeah.
Further on down the line. Okay. Before he got arrested.
Yes, sir.
So that's not you posting those pictures.
No, sir.
In fact, I think the police already had the phone at that point.
Yes, sir.
Pass you exhibit 57 and 56. Tell me who's in this picture, if you would. I think you've seen those before, Jamarcus, is that right?
Yeah.
Who's in those pictures?
Justin.
Your brother, Justin? Have those exhibits returned? I'm done asking you questions, Jamarcus.
One moment, John. Good afternoon, Marcus.
What's going on?
Yeah. If you don't mind, I'll call you Marcus since we have more than one Mr. Johnson in the class.
Yes, sir.
All right. My name's Luke Evans. I just got maybe just one question for you, or a couple of questions for you. So you knew Justin to be an aspiring rapper.
Yes, sir.
Correct. He was trying to get signed.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Had you ever, prior to that date, ran his social media or YouTube before?
Yes, sir.
All right. So that wasn't something. That wasn't a new thing for him to ask you to do.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Nothing further, Josh?
Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
That's it.
Yes, sir. Step back.
With the first judge, I think we